All right, all right. Today we're gonna be doing a morning session. Hey, what up? Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Who was that? I didn't even catch the name. It just went through really quick. Hey, what up, John D? How's it going? Hey, what up, Angela? How's it going? How are you guys doing today? Let me go ahead and finish setting up, and we'll be on our way, if you will. What up, Kong? For 20. Let me see. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys really ready for Maricopa County? Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that. All right, all right. Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Hey, what's up? Watch save. Hey, what's up? Good morning, Maricopa, bright and early. Yup, yup. I got up early today, so here we are. Gonna get into it. Let me see here. Got these two going. All right. Let's see, this is good. Hey, what up? How's it going, Kel? Yeah. Let's see. What we're gonna get into today. What kind of cases do you guys think we're gonna be having today? A little bit, not 100%, but I'm here. I'm here, right? It's me, or is it everyone else buffering? I don't know. No sé. Is anybody else buffering? Or is it just her? Is this a Z? You know it. I'm good. All right. Angela, you're buffering too? Then, oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, no, I guess you are. Just her. I don't know. No sé. Some people are saying they're good. Some people are saying they're not. No sé. I don't know. It's buffering. Let me see here. Well, I got no control over that. So you could. What I would suggest would be closing it out and coming back in, checking if that fixes you up. All right. I can hear you. Buenos dias. What up? Is that's Nicole, I believe. That's what I did. All right. What up, Lex? How's it going? It's been a minute since I've done some this early. Doing well. I can't complain. Every day I wake up, that's a good day to me. Right, Angela? All right. Okay, that's it. All right, so course should be starting up in about 9 minutes. I always like to start up a little bit early just in case. Give you guys a heads up. I know some of you guys like to get in here as soon as they start, so that's why I started up a little bit early to give you guys the opportunity to join up, and you guys don't miss out on any on anything. So, all right, so I think everything's up and ready. I got multiple streams going right now. If you don't like Discord, I do have some other streams on YT. I got Dade County, and I also got Orange County running also. But obviously, I won't be commenting on those because I'm right here on Maricopa County. Damn, bro, ain't seen you in a minute, right, Jessica? It be like that sometimes. I kind of fell back for a bit. I had other things going on, but I've been slowly trying to, get back into the groove, if you will. So I've been doing them a little bit more often whenever I have free time. Plus, with work and whatnot, it gets a little bit overwhelming sometimes from being able to do these lives. Happy Wednesday, hope you and the kids as well. Thank you, highly appreciate that. We love and appreciate you, James. Hey, thank you, Megan. Highly appreciate that. Hey, what up, Maribel Vasquez? Hopefully, everybody's doing good today. What day is it today? Today's Wednesday, right? Man, I don't even know what day we're living in. Hey, what up, Monique? How are you doing today? And I see we got about 52 people in here. Let's get at least 100 people in here. If you guys know anybody that would like these type of streams, if you guys wouldn't mind sending them a link, would highly appreciate that. Also, if you guys wouldn't mind tapping that screen, thank you, Nikki. Highly appreciate that. Tapping that screen. Let's get at least to 10,000 taps, if you will, and get into the FYP. Right, researching, and posting videos and lives keep y'all busy. Yup. Morning, Nikki. It's laggy. Try scrolling up and scrolling down and checking if that fixes your situation over there. It might fix it. It might not. Don't know. Hopefully it does. Let me see. I'm gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to get into. I'm gonna try to get into Polk County today. I don't know for whatever reason they haven't allowed me to come in the last few times that I've been trying to come in. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to switch up my name. Hopefully, that fixes up the issue that we've been having from being able to get in. I don't know if they blacklisted me from attending these hearings due to what I'm doing. So I'm gonna check if changing my name helps us out and to get into these court hearings. Hey, what's up, Janet? How's it going? See, what should I change my name to? Let me see here. I need a name that's gonna make me fly under the radar, if you will. Christian Smith. Christian Smith is a good one. Maybe your IP too. Might be, but you know what? I could always use a VPN for that. If I'm not able to get in, next time I'll switch up my VPN. So we'll see. Why? Tucker's mom. Yup. Yup. They might be on to me. So. Chat. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, Pima County can do that too. No, not Pima County, Polk County in Florida. Maricopa County and Pima County, the way they got it set up, you don't have to. They don't have you pretty much click on the links and you're inside. Polk County is a little bit different because you're actually in a Microsoft Teams meeting. Florida Girl 47. Hey, what's up, Maria? How's it going? Hey, that's a good one. I might do that, Florida Girl 47. That'll definitely get me in. Or maybe Proud Boy. With that one, do you think that'll work better than Florida Girl 47? Let me see, Walker Texas Ranger. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hey, afternoon, Laura, if you will. Ay, ay, ay. We say, hope we see some teens who looted a store. They did? What? Hey, thank you for the heart, me, Kirsten. Larry. Let me see. Have we started yet? Nah, we haven't started yet. We should be starting up and hopefully in about 4 minutes or so. Donald J. Trump. Uh, hey, Linda. Justin Swanson. What up, Bex? Hell yeah. I see we're up to 90 already. So there we got the sheriff there. We don't have the state. How about Wizard Nader? Mega for life. Mega. I might use that one next time. Hey, what's up, Miss Shepard? How's it going? How is everybody doing today, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm definitely in good spirits. It seems like you guys are in good spirits. So, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ashley's not here today, which is that's definitely a good sign. You feeling better? Yeah, a little bit. What's up, Blair? What's up, Christy? I'm feeling about 65% today. But here we are, right? It's gonna be 112 Sheen Gate, 114 tomorrow. Oh, that's all bad right there. Dirty Diddy. Lagging really bad. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. A lot of people are putting that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reboot this phone. All right, I'm gonna close it down and I'll be right back. Let me see. You guys are good. Don't trip. I'm not talking about you guys. If you guys could still hear me, I wasn't talking to you guys. It's the other stream. Let me see here. Let's see, reboot this bad boy here. If I can reboot it. I hate with this new update. They've changed up the layout on how the hell you reboot your phone. I get this stupid assistant. Why are they gonna make things so complicated for? Just need to reboot my damn phone. I don't need a damn assistant. I don't need a damn assistant button. I just need a reboot button. That's all I need. Just need to reboot. All right, I rebooted that damn phone. I love how they reassign your buttons to something that you don't use. I don't need assistance. I don't need AI. I don't need none of that. I just need to reboot the damn phone, if you will. All right, so hey, what up, Angelica 21? How's it going? You got a flush go. What the what? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's see, let's do a drop one flush one for that new Android update. James, you like the Dodgers? You know what? Um, right now, what's going on right now? Hell no, I don't like the Dodgers, but I do. I'm from LA, so I do be representing with the LA hats. Let me see. First noise I hear is flushing. That's right, James. I'm lost with the electronics. I gotta ask one of the grandkids to do it. Hey, what's up? Hi from Boston. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Highly appreciate that daily heart right there. Okay, the other phone's booted up. Let's get it up and going. Hopefully, that's fixing up that whole situation. Hey, thank you, thank you. Highly appreciate that. That level of sparks. I gotta make sure that phone is charging up because I hate when the phones be going out in the middle of the streams. Niagara Falls, Canada. I've been there before. And welcome. Where the hell is it? Okay, here it is. All right. It's cold up there, especially during December. We've been up there in December, and man, it was so cold that when the water was shooting up from Niagara, it was coming down as snowflakes. That's how cold it was. The verdict came in already? Are you guys talking about what's her name from Arizona, right? Good morning. Hey, what's up, Ren? How's it going? All right, let me switch this up here. Okay. Where are my screws? Okay, we're good. All right, we're good to go. We got the mute button and everything. Misty, cloudy, and the falls. All right, Massachusetts. Oh yeah, Carrie Reed. That's right. I knew it was some kind of name that would strike a nerve. All right, so it's 8:02. The course still hasn't started yet. Don't you worry, it should be starting up soon. Ah, damn, we got the mute block. What the hell? This lady's putting on lipstick? Come on, no, come on. Oh, is she a translator? Jennifer, look at her over here putting on lipstick, trying to look all nice for the court. Oh, she turned off her camera. Damn you, cat. Damn you, Jennifer. His so-called friends did it to him, putting on that lipstick. Okay, the audio's on already. So this is gonna be the 8 a.m. Well, my local time would be 8 a.m. So she's getting ready to kiss somebody or what? Let me see. When very cold, everything covered with ice looks cool. All rise. The falls. Hey, thank you for those maracas. Lovely B. Highly appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys dropping the comments in the chat. It'll definitely help us out to get to the FYP. And I see we're at 8,000 taps. If we could get up to 10,000, and then we could make it up to 20 to hit that front page, get some more engagement, get some more people in here, the more the merrier, if you will. Hey, thank you for that, Kitten. Highly appreciate that, Daily Heart. Highly appreciate you. Agree to disagree, writes Nikki. TikTok asked me to do a feel safe watching this live. Do you feel safe watching it? If you will, that's right, Maria. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you for the popular. Hey, thank you for that. Damn. I feel safe. Everybody feels safe. But this is a safe place for you guys as long as you're not in front of the camera. If you are, then you're you're free game. Good lord. I feel safe. Blink twice if you don't feel safe. Safer here than in there. Yup. You're not lying. That cough was loud. That was something ugly. That was something vicious right there. That cough. Why is there two cops out there right now? What's going? Who are they bringing in? Well, I've never seen that. Where did you see that at, Jessica? I've seen people wear safety pins that they say that they're safe to talk to. What is that? What we come to? What was that? What the what? I saw it at Target in here in Maryland. Maryland. James is Maryland. I started laughing and walked away. Jesus. I don't know how to feel about somebody wearing a safety pin saying I'm safe to talk to. Real suspect nowadays. The cops are watching your stream. Imagine that. Imagine if they were. Jesus. Right? What are they looking at? Totally sus. Laughing out loud. I think that's the equivalent of somebody from church coming up to me and telling me, "Oh, I'm part of the church, and I run the church, and I want your children to come sleep over." Yeah, not gonna happen. What up, Cha Cha? How's it going? Nah, not gonna happen. But everybody else does it. Yeah, well, everybody else is a bunch of dummies, sacrificing their kids like that. When does court start? Court should have started about 7 minutes ago. That's a hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Jaden, hey, what's up, man? Hey, hopefully you're doing good today, Jaden. I don't care what anybody else is doing with their kids. But yeah, it's not gonna happen over here. No gracias. Hey, watch Save Kids. You better believe that. 110%. I won't even let them go to the neighbor's house. My daughter, she was asking me yesterday. She was like, "Hey, can I go to the neighbor's house?" Nope. I was like, "If you want to play, you could play right here in the front of the house. But yeah, you're not going into anybody's house. If we don't got eyes on you, it ain't happening." Hey, what up, Shortly or Shorty? Let me see. Imagine the cops, right? Good morning. Hey, what's up, Amanda? What's up, Lindsay? How's it going? They're still sleeping. Yup, probably. Kids gotta be supervised at all times, even online, even on Roblox. Absolutely, James, protect the kids. Yeah, because there's some monsters out there. Oh, I didn't turn my screen back. Let's see. Let's flip it around. Here we go. How are you doing, Jaden? Hey, I can't complain. I can't complain. I got up today. I'm up a little bit earlier than the rest of the week. So here we are trying to see what kind of cases they got today. But obviously they're lollygagging today. They might be on island time. All rise, rise, Jose Luis. Why is Roblox? No, I'm not saying that Roblox is bad. What I'm saying is that you should supervise. Well, at least I supervise my kid. You know, when she's on Roblox, because you don't. You know, there's adults on there that are acting like they're kids and they're asking for information. You know, like names and addresses and phone numbers. So um, if you give them the opportunity, they're gonna take advantage of it.
All right.
There it is. It's just like anything else. You just gotta pay attention.
Thank you. You may be seated.
But we got Jennifer. Jennifer is back. The lipstick were.
I apologize for the delay and it started in just a moment.
What's up, Christina? Few hours later. Oh, she's a court interpreter.
Interpreter, are you on the phone?
I'm connected, Your Honor. Jennifer Hammond, court interpreter.
What language do you guys think she
Good
speaks?
morning, Ms. Hammond.
Obviously English. What's her
Let me
second
get
language?
Logged on and then we will get started.
What language do you think Jennifer speaks? Do you ever do Pinal? Nah, Pinal, they don't do video. They only do audio. So that's why I don't do it.
Good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar
Spanish.
for Wednesday, June 18th, 2025.
Russian.
Buenos días, me llamo Elizabeth Campbell. Este es el calendario
Oh,
de la
snap.
comparecencia inicial para el miércoles 18 de junio del 2025.
Si habla español.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
La orden judicial en cuanto a la toma de ADN y huellas digitales que se dio el primer día de este mes se aplicará a todos los casos en este calendario.
Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
Las personas que comparecen en este juzgado se les recuerda que tienen el derecho de guardar silencio y cualquier cosa que dijera se podría usar en su contra.
Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
La mayoría de ustedes califican para un abogado nombrado por el juzgado. Si no califica para un abogado nombrado por el juzgado, o aún sí, tiene el derecho de contratar un abogado para asesorarlo.
Jennifer, you're taking all the good jobs. No wonder I can't get a translator job. You took it. Sí sabe.
Sorry, I was working on getting my monitor back.
Perdón.
It is now back. All right, I will be calling you up individually.
What up, Annie?
When your name is called, please
She's
proceed to the podium.
Los voy a citar a cada uno individualmente. Cuando usted dice su nombre, por favor, pase adelante ante el podio.
At the conclusion of your matter, detention officers
I don't even know how to say conclusion in Spanish.
Cuando termina su audiencia, tienen un papel para usted los guardia.
That paperwork will detail my orders in your case.
En ese papel vienen los detalles de mis órdenes en su caso.
And it will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings.
Conclusion.
Y también estarán las fechas, horas y lugares de sus próximas audiencias.
Paper is
We are
papel,
going
I
to
know
start
that.
this morning with Mario Roblero Salas, please.
You haven't missed anything.
Estamos
It's just
esta mañana, por favor, con Mario Roblero Sala.
So this is gonna be the first case right now. So you just stepping in right now. You haven't missed out on anything. 20,000 likes. Hey, thank you guys. Hey, appreciate you guys.
Good morning, sir.
Show.
Good morning.
Buenos días.
All right, Mr. Salas, go ahead and state your name for the record, please.
Señor Salas, diga su nombre completo para el acta, por favor.
Jessica, thank you.
Mario Enrique Roblero Sala.
Mario Enrique Roblero Salas.
And Mr. Salas, what is your date of birth?
Señor Salas, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
Nacimiento.
Diciembre 5 de 1982.
December 5th, 1982.
That was 43.
Thank you. And you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated
Jazz.
assault, a class 4 felony.
Gracias. Usted ha sido detenido ayer por el cargo de agresión con agravio, un delito de la clase 4.
I did find probable cause for that, and I am appointing you an attorney.
Fallo que existen suficientes indicios para eso y le estoy nombrando un abogado.
I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30.
Le voy a fijar 2 audiencias. La primera es el 24 de junio a las 8:30 y la siguiente es el 26 de junio a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Ambas estas audiencias serán en el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa en el centro.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $25,000.
Voy a fijar una fianza para asegurar su comparecencia en su caso de $25,000.
¿Qué?
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including ankle monitoring and no possessing any weapons.
En el caso que pudiera pagar esa fianza y salir en libertad, estoy imponiendo unas condiciones adicionales de su libertad que incluye el aparato en el pie de vigilancia y que no tenga
What
armas.
up, Chad?
Go ahead and step to the
Gracias.
left, officer has your paperwork for you.
Hacia su izquierda y recibirá el papel del oficial.
Hey, you know, she's doing a lot better than the other Timu translators that we normally
All right,
get in
Edgar
here.
Diaz-Gomez, please.
Christina, thank you.
Edgar
Gracias.
Díaz Gómez.
Land of the free. Yeah, I saw that one rose you sent me. Thank you,
Good morning,
Christina.
sir.
Buenos días, señor.
You're really going
Good
all out
morning.
today.
All right, Mr. Gomez, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Que diga su nombre completo para el acta, señor Gómez.
Edgar Gael Díaz Gómez.
Edgar Gael Díaz Gómez.
And Mr. Gomez, what is your date of birth?
Señor Gómez, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
12 de septiembre de 1993.
September 12, 1993.
Mr. Gomez, you were arrested yesterday for leaving the scene of an accident with an injury, a
Damn.
class 5 felony.
Señor Gómez, usted ha sido detenido ayer por haber salido de un accidente con heridas. Un
Give him
delito de
the
la
chair.
clase 5.
I did find probable
What up,
cause
Vic?
for that violation.
He encontrado suficientes indicios por esa infracción.
Agua.
For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding, based upon the information you provided to pretrial services, that you are not indigent.
Para propósitos de nombrarle un abogado,
That fool
basándose
did a
en la
hit and run.
información que usted le dio a la agencia de control
Where
de
somebody got
procesados,
injured.
fallo que no es indigente.
What up, Frank?
Wait, I'm sorry, let me back up. I'm changing that. I just reviewed your pretrial services statement.
Back up. Back that
and
thing
I
up,
had
Judge.
mismarked-
Frank, thank you.
I
Retiro
had
eso. Acabo
I
de
am
repasar su declaración. Sorry, Your Honor. Le voy a nombrar.
It is completely my fault, Ms. Hammond. I'm sorry. I didn't pause where I needed to help you do your job. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on July 3rd at 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30.
Y le estoy nombrando un abogado y le estoy fijando sus próximas audiencias. El 3 de julio a las 8:30 y el 8 de julio a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Esas 2 audiencias serán en el Tribunal Superior de Condado de Maricopa en el centro.
Will you go to those?
¿Se va a presentar usted?
Yes.
What up, Katie? Yes, Español.
All right, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance.
What up, Joe?
You need to go to your hearing. Sorry, go ahead, ma'am.
Voy a ponerlo en libertad bajo palabra. Tiene que presentarse en sus
Hi, Queen. Thank you.
audiencias.
If you do not go to your hearings, an arrest warrant may issue for you.
Joe, gracias for the
Si no se
gift.
presenta en sus audiencias, se podría expedir una orden de aprehensión.
Go ahead, step to the left.
Hacia su
Thank you.
izquierda.
Hey, good day. Good day to you. Hi, Queen.
All right. Ms. Hammond, that's everyone I have marked
She let
as
that fool
needing
go.
your services this morning. Can you please inquire in the gallery if anybody else needs your services?
Oh, sure. ¿Alguien más presente que necesita intérprete de español?
¿Qué?
All right, Ms. Hammond, we have no hands, so thank you so much.
No
for
hands?
your
Oh, I
help.
love that.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. All right,
All right.
Alvaro Chavez, please.
Now court begins. Writes Sapporo. I don't like her Spanish. Yeah, she's stealing all the jobs, man. That's why I can't get hired as a translator. She took it.
All right, Mr. Chavez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Mabal Chavez Jr.
Okay, and Mr. Chavez, what is
so
your date
tired.
of birth?
7482.
Thank you. And you are here on 3 matters this morning. So we're going to go ahead and go in chronological order. Your first matter is CR 2019-006375. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued
What up,
a warrant for
Reasons?
your arrest for failure to appear. In this matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
It's not
I am
Spanish.
setting a hearing in this 2019 matter on
Hello.
June 23rd at 8:30 and on June 25th at 1:30 p.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Yes, ma'am.
Pursuant to the arrest warrant in this failure to appear matter, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter. Now, you are also here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2020-001342. In this matter, as with the first, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed for you, one should already have been appointed. Again, you may always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I'm setting a hearing in this 2020 matter on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and then a second hearing on June 25th at 1:30 p.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Again, pursuant to that arrest warrant, I am holding you non-bondable in this case as well. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County, the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest in case CR 2022-001758. In that matter, it is alleged that on or about July 11th of 2021, you engaged in aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs. There's 2 counts of that, both class 4 felonies. And in that matter, also pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am holding you non-bondable. However, I am appointing you an attorney in that matter, and I am setting hearings on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and June 25th at 1:30 p.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Sir, can you uncross your hands?
You are non-bondable
or your
in
arms?
this matter as well. Okay, go ahead, step to left. Daniel Rodarte, please.
Hey, did you guys see that? He had the Bruce Lee's on. I think he came in from another facility.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Daniel Anthony Rodarte.
Mr. Rodarte, what is your date of birth?
5/29/79.
And you are here on 4 matters. So we are going to talk about Maricopa County matters first, and then you do have a justice or municipal court matter, and it's justice court matter, and we will talk about that one last. All right, so in your Maricopa County case, CR 2022-107368, Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your failure to appear in that matter. In that
FTA.
failure to appear matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own
Sun's
expense to
out.
represent you. In that 22 matter, I am setting a hearing on June 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. And I am setting
What
a
up,
secured
Chantel?
appearance bond in the amount
If you
of
will.
$5,000. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter CR 2023-007813. In that matter, also, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In that 23 matter, I am setting a hearing on June 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Now, you are also here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and an unlawful flight from law enforcement. That's a Class 5
What up, Murph?
felony. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney in your new matter. In your new matter, I'm setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and
Irene.
June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, because you were on release in your matter CR 2023-007813 at the time of the commission of your most recent offense. I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges.
What up, Jake?
Finally, you are here because the West Mesa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to pay in
I'm not
their
surprised.
matter involving your matter there involving a June 21st charge for DUI. In that matter,
wow.
I am, because I'm gonna set a bond. I'm appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on June 23rd at 8:30 a.m. in the West Mesa Justice
Mr.
Court.
Antsy
In
Pants
that
over
matter,
there.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50 so you can get credit for time in custody in that matter. So if you are still you will still be in custody on June 23rd, so officers should arrange for you to attend that hearing remotely. All right, go ahead, step left. Yes.
He ain't going nowhere. Hey, thank you for that, Ali. And I said we got
All
202
right.
people in here. Highly
Rachel
appreciate you
Everson
guys.
And then Brooklyn Holmes.
Next, let's get up to 30K. Oh, we hit 30K. Let's hit 50K now, if you will. Tap them screens. What I asked for is free 99. Orange is the new black.
Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Rachel Everson,
And Ms. Eberson, what is your date of birth?
October 23rd, 2000.
Thank you.
Jennifer,
and
thank
you
you.
are here today because you were arrested. Hold on, let me
Jennifer looks
get
young.
my information.
No, not Jennifer. What was her name? I forgot her name. But she's young. She looks super young. What do you guys think she did? 25? She's just a baby. 2000. Jeez.
All right. You
Rachel.
were arrested on charges that you engaged in aggravated or committed the violation of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for
Damn,
that.
she's violent.
And I should have mentioned the offense date for that is on or about June 13th of 25.
Impeding
I am appointing
breathing.
you an attorney.
She
in
choked
this
somebody
matter,
out.
And I'm setting two hearings, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post this bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. Okay. Do you and the alleged victim share children?
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
All right,
she beat her dude.
Brooklyn Holmes.
Why? Like, how is she gonna choke her dude out? I wonder how big her dude is.
Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Brooklyn Holmes,
And Ms. Holmes, what's your date of birth?
2/22/98.
Thank you.
She pulled the Homer move. She's
All
toxic.
right. You are here today because you were arrested on charges that on or about June 3rd, 2025, you committed the offense of armed robbery with a deadly weapon.
Armed robbery?
Felony. I did find probable cause for that. And I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your matter, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the second one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $25,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, have any contact with the alleged victim, or possess any weapons, among other release conditions. Okay? Go ahead, step left.
So far we got somebody that impedes breathing. We got a robbery suspect over here.
Marlene Hornsby Reed, please.
Damn. Another one.
All right, ma'am. Go ahead. State your name for the record.
What do you think she did?
I'm sorry?
Can you state your name for the record?
Marceline Lois Hornsby Reed.
And Ms. Hornsby Reed, what's your date of birth?
6/11/67.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault.
Another one?
Felony.
Aggravated assault? I haven't assaulted anybody.
That was the assault on, let me just confirm.
Hey, if you're in Phoenix, proceed with caution. You might get them hands thrown on you.
That
Literally.
was, so the Form 4 alleges that you kicked the law enforcement officer.
Ooh.
He almost broke my wrist and my arm.
Okay.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
And I understand. I am appointing you an attorney. I understand that you have your own position. However, based upon the information in the Form 4, I am finding probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm in
Tucson. Oh, I know about Tucson.
With your attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your matter. The first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
I'm hard of hearing. I can barely hear you.
Okay, so what we can do is we can go ahead and get you headphones, and that can help you. Give us just a second.
She's about to be going to prison. But you know what? I can see that happening. Sometimes these cops, they be getting real aggressive. They be twisting you over like a pretzel. And then sometimes you can't control your body movements. You know, if they're about to kick your wrist or break your wrist, then your natural reflex is probably to kick. But hey, the law don't care. You're going to prison. Free grandma. Yeah, the cops be super hyper aggressive, man. Like they need to cut back on the steroids. They be roid raging too much, if you will. Hey, but that's all it takes. You know, you come across a wrong cop and they put hands on you, and you know, you're trying to, you know, squirm around because you don't want to get your wrist broken in half. And next thing you're in prison.
Is that better?
Yes.
She kicked the cop.
All right, I'm setting 2 hearings in your case. The first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $10,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. And there are other release conditions which are detailed in your paperwork. So go ahead, step to the left, officer will have that for you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ooh! I almost blew out my eardrum right there.
All right, Ricky Hernandez, please, and then Carlos Lopez.
Hey, all I can say is that I wouldn't want to be in jail at that age. I wouldn't even want to be in jail at 44. Jail's definitely a young man's game.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Ricky Moro Hernandez.
Ricky.
Mr. Hernandez, what's your date of birth?
8/11/1994.
And you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of burglary in the 3rd degree, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that.
What up, Anthony?
I am setting 2 hearings in your case. The first on June 24th at 8:30, and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both of those in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $7,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. All right, go ahead, step 1.
Damn, a burger doesn't sound bad right about now. Jackie.
Carlos Lopez, please. And then Daniel Rodriguez.
Sometimes they
Good
do.
morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Carlos Tomas Lopez.
And Mr. Lopez,
Tacos
what's your date
too.
of birth?
I'll take a
September
taco and a
23rd,
burger.
2004.
All right, and you are here today because you were arrested on charges of discharging a firearm within city limits, a Class 6 felony with an offense date of on or about June 5th, 2025.
Damn, this
I did
one was
find
busty.
probable cause for that.
I think he might be
Based
single,
on the
Steph.
information that you gave to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I am not appointing you an attorney today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting two hearings in your matter. The
Papas
first on
asadas.
June
Jeez.
24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount, I have a typo, I'm sorry, in the amount of $7,500.
Damn, you had taco CJ? What kind? A
In
pastor?
the event you are able to post
Adobada?
that bond, I am reminding you that in addition to other release conditions, you may not initiate contact with the alleged.
He's from 94.
Okay, go ahead, step the left, officer. We'll have your paperwork for you in just a minute.
If I have tacos for breakfast, my wife will start giving me a guilt trip. You shouldn't be eating tacos. It's too early.
All right, Daniel
blah,
Rodriguez,
blah.
please.
Just give me the tacos. Shoot him.
All right, Mr. Rodriguez, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Breakfast
Daniel
tacos.
Rodriguez.
And Mr. Rodriguez, what's your date of birth?
09/19/1990.
Thank you. And you are here today because the
619.
Maricopa County
Thank you for
Superior
that.
Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated
Not
your
yet.
probation in CR 2016-005861. In
A
that
torta
matter, I
tush
am
with some
appointing
frijoles.
you an attorney,
Aguacate.
and I am setting a hearing
Jalapenos.
on June 25th at
Burritos.
8:30
Damn, you
in
guys
the
are making me
downtown
hungry.
Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation services. Okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, step the left.
This way ain't going nowhere.
Jake
Hey,
goes, please, and then Michael Rudolph.
Hey, what's up with people walking up there and crossing their arms? You're not at home. You ain't talking to your homie. Like, come on.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jake Goes.
Goes. Okay. Mr. Goes, what is your date of birth?
I can't see his face.
11/21/87.
Thank you. And you are here on two matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first.
Over easy eggs. I'll take those too. Breakfast burrito with some eggs, sausage, chorizo, and
you were
a little
arrested on
guacamole.
charges of shoplifting with an artifice, which is a Class 4 felony with an offense date of on or about
With a what?
of 25. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney on your new charges, and I'm setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of
Chilaquiles, red
$1,000.
sauce.
Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a direct complaint
We're at.
arrest warrant for your arrest on charges alleging that on or about July 4th of 2024 through August 5th of 2024,
Lomo saltado.
you,
Por es mío.
you committed the violation of fraudulent
peachy.
schemes and artifices, a Class 2
McDonald's.
felony.
Hell yeah.
In that matter, I'm also
Oh, I love the
appointing you
McDonald's
an
cookies.
attorney.
Chocolate
And
chip
in
cookies.
that direct complaint matter, I'm also setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th
That's what's
at
up, Tiff.
8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
What else,
In the
Smoggy?
direct complaint matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
Is there any way I could do like
a tag remover?
Just because I'm the only monetary in my family. I'm the only person that brings in the money right now. Just my wife and my daughter at home. If there's anything I can, I mean, I'd lose my house and I just started my business.
Thank you for that, Tiff.
So the direct complaint does set out
What up, T?
that $5,000 secured appearance bond. So I'm going to go ahead and honor that today. But they are, both of your bonds, which is $6,000 in total, are secured appearance bonds. So you can work with a bond company to post those, okay? Go ahead, step to the left.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna get the job, Tiff.
Michael Rudolph, please,
Sending some
and
good
then
vibes your
Jocelyn
way.
Perez Ocampo.
I wonder what he was stealing. Was he stealing from Target or Walmart
All right, Mr. Rudolph, go
or
ahead, state your name for the
Circle
record.
K?
Michael Anthony Rudolph,
Mr. Rudolph, what's your date of birth?
13076.
Thank you. And you are here today because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 20030400052. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation services. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Man, QT has, man, those
Jocelyn
sandwiches.
Perez Ocampo, please.
Those pork sandwiches. Woo! If you've never been to QT or Quick Trip, definitely check them out.
All right, Ms. Ocampo, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jocelyn Perez Ocampo.
And Ms. Ocampo, what is your date of birth?
Too young.
0402-2007.
2007.
And,
oh, she's 18.
okay. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, theft or control of stolen property, a class 4 felony, and being
a what? Spit it out, Your Honor. What?
Being a passenger in a stolen car, which is a class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing
she was
you
choking
an
on
attorney,
something.
and I'm setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount
She's
of
as bad as
$50,000.
Ashley.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not have returned to the scene of the alleged crime, have any contact with the alleged victim, or have any contact with any co-defendant. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left.
So young, yeah.
William
And she's in
Hendershot,
pajamas.
please.
Obviously, she wasn't dressed for the occasion. Hey, Corey, thank you for the follow.
All right, Mr. Hendershot, go ahead.
Thank you for sharing, Alejandro.
William Ward Hendershot.
All right.
Thank you for that, Jessica. Highly appreciate you.
All right, Mr. Hendershot. You're here on 2 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first, and then we're going to go ahead and talk about you're currently on probation in another case. All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of shoplifting.
Thank you.
2 counts of shoplifting, which are both class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause for both of those. You were also arrested on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony.
Another sticky
Based upon
fingers.
the limited information I have in front of me in the Form 4, I'm not finding probable cause for those today. However, those allegations are not dismissed, and formal charges may nevertheless be filed for those violations. I am, based upon the, hold on, let me look.
So step to the left means just get out of her face.
You've provided to pretrial services. I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I am not appointing an attorney for you today. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. On your new charges, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. Now, you are also here because your new charges would constitute an alleged term 1 of your existing probation in CR 2019-156260. In that probation violation matter, again, based upon the information you provided to pretrial services, I'm finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In your probation matter, I am setting a hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am also setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $750. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step the left.
Thank you.
And things are only going to get worse right now with
Jamie
everything.
Raymond, please.
With everything being a lot more expensive, people can't even afford food, their rent. So it's like, what do? Come up, you do that 5-figure
All right, Mr.
discount,
Raymond, go
and you
ahead,
end up
state your
over
name for the
here.
record.
Jamie Desmond Raymond, 1017-89.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested for violating a court order. You were arrested yesterday for violating a court order. I did find probable cause for that. That is a class 1 misdemeanor. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney here for you today. I am setting a hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on June 24th at 9 a.m. and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. I am reminding you, and there will be release conditions in your order, but I am reminding you that you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, any contact with the alleged victim, and that you need to obey any order of protection or any injunction against harassment.
What up, Bev?
Am I not going home tonight?
Hell no.
As I understand, what you're calling home is a protected.
I live in a different apartment. I live in my own place.
So the protected person has an apartment in the same apartment complex?
What apartment complex I live at my apartment complex.
Okay, so
I just got kicked out of my apartment complex.
So you don't live there anymore then?
I have no money. I just lost my job in this. All of this is going on.
According to the Form 4, the location of the offense is the protected location.
Yes,
What?
I just lost everything, Your Honor.
Okay, you can't go back there.
I know that. I just lost everything. I don't have $700. I don't have anything to represent myself, let alone anything.
Okay. So if you are still in custody, officers will arrange for you to go ahead.
I'm gonna be still in custody. I don't have anything.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Step left.
Yeah, exactly.
Adrian Alonzo, please.
Next. Up next on The Price is Wrong.
All right, sir. Go ahead. State your name for the record.
Adrian Alonzo.
And Mr. Alonzo, what's your date of birth?
Wow.
Thank you. And you're here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated DUI, which is a class 4 felony, hit and run, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on
Step to the left and go to your jail cell.
At 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so I'm going to release you today to pretrial services. Part of your release conditions, you're going to have to engage in drug and alcohol testing, not consume alcohol, and I'm reminding you may not drive a motor vehicle.
Yeah, do you know where they took my ride to? Because when I got into that accident, it was kind of happened fast.
Oh yeah, that's normally how accidents happen, pretty fast.
Somebody's impounded it, I would assume.
You're good, Tiff.
Yeah, I don't have that information.
Oh, yeah, because I have my wallet and my phone, and I don't have any. I just got my belt.
All right, so officer's saying that Glendale Police would have that information, so that would appear to be your next contact. So after you register with pretrial services. So go ahead and step to the left, officer. I'll have your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Juan Brito, please.
Juan Burrito. Man, I'm just thinking about food. I'm hungry.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
What
How
up,
are
Ken?
you?
Very good, and yourself?
All right. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Juan Brito.
Mr. Brito, what's your date of birth?
May 13, 2007.
Thank you. And you were arrested yesterday on charges of
One burrito.
of prescription drugs, a class 1 misdemeanor, possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, having an open container in your vehicle, that's a class 2 misdemeanor, and DUI, a class 1 misdemeanor.
Yes, ma'am.
Based upon the information you provided to pretrial services for purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney for you today. I am setting hearings on July 3rd at 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am. Of course I'll go to those.
Okay, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. You need to go to those.
Yes, ma'am.
If you do not, an arrest warrant may issue for you, okay?
Sounds good. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, go ahead.
So I'll be going home today?
Yes, but
Okay.
you have to, there's a process to it,
Thank you.
but yes,
Yes, ma'am. All right, you have a great day, ma'am.
thank you.
Oh, he's an eager
Kenneth
beaver to
Williams,
go home.
please, and then Marcus Schumann.
He's ready to go. Finally, somebody gets to go home.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, snap.
I'm all right. Give me just a second.
Oh, that fool's on a good one. He's about to tip on over. He's throwing off my equilibrium and my balance. Go Raiders. Oh, yeah.
All right, sir, go ahead and state your name for the record.
My name's Kenneth Lee Williams.
All right, and Mr. Williams, what's your date of birth?
October 7th, 1994.
All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, I'm sorry, what?
I came on only one.
Let me back up. I am so sorry.
What up, G?
I fell into,
G59.
Let me correct what I was doing. Okay, you were arrested because the Maricopa, are you saying you self-surrendered?
No, not necessarily. So I guess, so I lost my job.
Mm-hmm.
I lost both my jobs.
Okay.
And I kept calling in and telling Scott still, I can't afford to pay this because I can't do the restitution program because I can't get, I lost, so my truck, the transmission on my truck went out.
Transmission?
Okay.
I hate when that happens.
So let me,
This is a warrant for
your arrest issued by the Maricopa County Superior Court for a direct complaint. That direct complaint alleges that on or about September 6th, 2024, you committed the violation of possessing or using dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and on or about that same date, you possessed or used drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on July 3rd at 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah, I'll have to find a ride to get there, but I'll be there.
Okay, you gotta manage that and handle that.
Because my transmission is out.
A warrant may issue for your arrest. I am releasing you today to pretrial services, so you will need to register with pretrial services, and they can provide some assistance with getting bus passes and stuff like that. Okay.
And then, so where's pretrial services at?
They can give you, the officers will give you that information.
Right,
Go ahead,
thank
step
you.
away.
This fool ain't going to court.
Marcus Schumann,
This
please.
was us canted out. He lost his 2 jobs.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Marcus Suman.
All right, and Mr. Suman.
Let's see what Mr. Newman did. Remind me of Newman from Seinfeld.
Refresh my recollection as to your case. Give me just a second.
He was walking like he was going on a boat.
All right. You were arrested yesterday on charges of assault, class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that because the nature of the charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney here for you today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on July 8th at 9:30 in the White Paint Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. However, you are subject to certain release conditions, all of which are detailed in your paperwork. However, I'm going to point out a few. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. Maybe if you're the owner or renter of that residence, you're going to have to find someplace else to live. Okay? You can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings.
Okay, absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has the paperwork for you, and then we need to clear. Oh, except for, we forgot,
What up, Megan?
I'm sorry, I had people out of order, and I apologize. Edward Rojas, and then Nicholas Meza, please.
Rojas. Let's see what Rojas did. What up, Ronnie? Hey, Tip, thank you for the follow.
And then after these two gentlemen, we can clear.
Oh, hey, just a heads up. Right now, when they clear the courtroom, there are going to be some bad cases. So if you ever had any type of trauma, you're probably going to want to step
Mr.
out.
Rojas, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Edward Ross,
And Mr. Rojas, what's your date of birth?
12/16/80.
Thank you. And you are here today on 3 matters. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a
Cynthia.
class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your new case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are currently on probation in 224 cases. They are CR 2024-157973 and CR 2024-155565. In both of those cases, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in those cases. In those probation violation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In both of those probation violation matters, I am setting a
Your Honor.
appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Okay, what are you here for?
In the event
I'm just
you are
here
able to
observing the
post your
cases.
bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I'm
Okay?
here just
Go ahead,
observing the
Jeff Lott.
cases.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
what
you.
case were you wanting
All
to
right,
observe?
Nicholas
I don't have a problem with you
Meza,
observing the case, but I just wanted to make sure you're observing the right thing.
Oh, any case. I don't have any case in particular that I wanted to observe.
Okay, all right, feel free, just put
Morning,
yourself
Your
on mute.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead,
So I can't really,
Nicholas
Sure.
Mesa
have you
Jr.,
observe, just,
All right,
I bet,
and
please
Mr.
put
Meza,
yourself on
what's your
mute.
date of birth?
Thank you. I will do.
December
Thank you.
12th,
Appreciate it.
1995.
Okay.
Thank you. And you are here today because the Goodyear Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter stemming from charges on March 11th of 24 for driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Yes, the reason why I was missing court multiple times for said charge, I was in Maricopa County Jail multiple times for that exact court date. I'd actually get picked up on one court date for release court for the other, and then the same would happen vice versa by the same Goodyear police officer for probably an entire year. He would do the same thing to me. If you look it up, they correspond throughout the entire time, and then I've been on probation for the past year. I don't know how the warrant never showed up at all.
And all I know, it's in front of us now, so we just have to deal with what's in front of us, right? Due to the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you, so I'm not appointing an attorney for you here today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on July 2nd at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Yes,
then
ma'am.
I'm going to release you in this matter on your own recognizance. You're not in custody. You're not currently in custody on anything else?
Your Honor, he does have a City of Glendale hold of $250 bond
Okay.
with the next court date of June 23rd.
Okay.
I can make it both. My grandmother agreed to let me stay with her.
Okay.
Done.
So I'm going to release you. That's not in front of me right now. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance in this Goodyear Municipal Court case. However, it sounds like you have something else you need to deal with too. You need to deal with those things, because if you don't, arrest warrants may issue, and then you'll get arrested, and then you'll come back here. So you need to get them taken care of. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Go ahead. Step to the left.
All right. So after this one, we're gonna go to
All right, we're going to do Keith Geist, please, and then we're going to do Jordan Pollard.
we're gonna go to deadbeat court if it's still on by
All
the
right,
time
so
this
go ahead,
finishes.
state your name's a record.
Keith Geist,
And Mr. Geist, what's your date of birth?
5/8 of 1957.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney for you here today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not initiate contact with the alleged victim. You may not actually. Let me make this a little simpler. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim, and you may not initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witness. No weapons, no drugs, and no alcohol. There's additional release conditions that are in your paperwork, but I didn't want to call those out specifically, okay? Go ahead, step left.
Damn, he's still with the business.
All right. Jordan Pollard, please. All right, Mr. Pollard, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jordan Pollard.
And Mr. Pollard, what is your date of birth?
7/3/96.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested on allegations that on or about June 15th, 2025, you committed the violations of aggravated assault, a class 3 felony, aggravated assault, a class 4 felony, child or vulnerable adult abuse, a class 4 felony, unlawful imprisonment, a class 4 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a class 4 felony, disorderly conduct, fighting, a class 1 misdemeanor, and preventing or interfering with the use of a telephone in an emergency, a class 2 misdemeanor.
Oh, wow.
I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release
He's about to get his boot smoked.
including electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. Go ahead, step to the left.
Jesus. What's wrong with these people? And they're clear. Hey, so Ray, just so you're warned, these cases, they're a bit heinous, so if you got any trauma, you probably want to leave. I'm just saying. Like, I don't want to reawaken any old wounds that you guys might have. I'm good. All right. Just want to throw that out there. Trigger warning.
Take your time. While he's doing that, can we go ahead and do the house call real quick?
Yeah, do that.
All right, we have one house call today, and Mr. Gallegos is not able to be with us because he is a danger to self, a danger to others, or otherwise not able to function for purposes of being with us here in court today. Mr. Gallegos was arrested based upon a warrant issued by the Maricopa County Superior Court for allegations that he violated his probation in case CR 2014-002068. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. In the event that anything changes after I talk to Mr. Gallegos, I will update my written order.
Are you ready, Your Honor?
We are ready.
This is it. It's coming, guys. It's coming. Trigger warning. Do you guys love the TikTok shop, or do you guys like the TikTok shop?
Good morning, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, I already know what kind of case this is.
I'm hard of hearing. I'm sorry.
That's okay. We have things that can help you with that.
Oh, good. Thank you.
I'm just gonna flush him already, because I already know already.
Thank you.
You better believe I will not let my child.
Arrested yesterday on charges of molestation of a child, a class 2 felony, and sexual abuse, a class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30. Both of those hearings are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in your case in the amount of $250. I'm sorry, $250,000.
Oh,
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including ankle monitoring,
castration,
and
preferably
no contact with the alleged victim and no contact with any minor. Full release conditions are in your paperwork, but I did want to call those out specifically. Officer will have those for you.
May I say something?
No.
I'm going to remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say could be used against you.
Okay.
But I will hear what you have to say.
Yeah, I'd like to elaborate. The offense happened about over 6 years ago.
That makes it any better.
The little girl, my granddaughter.
Your granddaughter?
Was one of 2 children that my wife and I picked up from school.
Sir, and these are really discussions you're best had with your attorney. Okay, I have appointed one for you. I did read the Form 4. Based upon the Form 4, I am finding probable cause, and based upon that information, I am setting the bond where I am setting the bond.
Yeah, I've never been arrested in my life. I don't know.
Yeah, you never got caught before.
Okay, so officer will have paperwork for you, and you can review that paperwork, and you can talk about it with your attorney, okay?
Will I see my attorney soon?
So I have appointed you an attorney. Exactly how that connection process works, I'm not real sure about. But I have appointed one for you, and so you should have representation in this matter. Okay, go ahead. Officer has your paperwork.
I wasn't finished.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Huh, you weren't finished. You're finished, all right.
The incident happened when
she seduced you.
Victoria was 7 years old.
We're not going to use this as public, sir. And this is being recorded. It's available on the internet. So we're not going to use any names. Okay?
It's all over the internet now.
And if you didn't know, it is public. It is being recorded. And
it is being recorded too.
Go ahead, step to the left.
The problem.
Keep on talking.
Never happened again. It was very short.
What?
Okay.
And so you're waiting for my attorney to explain all that? And it happened a long time ago. And I've been a model citizen ever since. I don't know what else to say. And
so you don't, again, you don't need to say anything. And again, as I've repeatedly advised, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you. Please take the paperwork and go ahead and step to the left.
Probably. What a shame. Did anybody catch his name? This fool said it was brief, it was short, and it never happened again. He's been a model citizen. What the hell does that mean? Make that make sense. And that's why I do this. For people like that. To spread awareness.
Okay, thank you, officer.
Straight garbage. Right about now, I wish I had a garbage disposal and a wood chipper at the same time with some pigs. You know, just get it all done on one hit. All right, guys, we're gonna be going over to another court. I unfortunately kicked myself out of Polk County for the child support, so we'll try to get it back into it later. I don't think they'll let me back in because I kicked myself out, but we are gonna be switching over to a different court right now. Let's see here. Well, let me ask you guys, what court do you guys prefer? Do you guys want to watch Judge Glazer from Dade County, or do you guys want to watch Pima County, Arizona? I'll let you guys drop it in the chat, and I'll switch on over to whichever one you guys would like to see. Arizona or Florida? You guys tell me. Pima, Dade, Pima. I think Arizona's winning. All right, we're gonna go do Arizona. All right. Let me see here. Live court. Here we go. We'll switch it up really quick. All right, this one just started about a few minutes ago. So.
Do you understand all that, sir, Mr. Martinez Benitez?
Martinez.
¿Sí entendió todo eso, señor Martinez Benitez? Yes. All right, thank you, sir. Go ahead. Bien, entonces, gracias, señor.
All right.
Del arresto de inmigración. No.
Yeah, we're done with the trauma one.
¿Perdón?
Del arresto de inmigración nomás, eso nomás es la que tenía de...
I just had a question on the immigration arrest. So that's it. It's a hold. So they want you into their custody. I don't know why, but it's a hold. So unless that lifts, that hold is there. You have to remain in custody until that hold lifts, or you post your bond and you'll be taken into their custody. Bien, mire, es una orden de detención. No es un arresto, es una orden de detención. Ellos quieren que usted pase a manos de ellos porque tienen una orden de detención ellos, pero no sé por qué. Entonces, a no ser que usted, si usted no paga la fianza o no deposita la fianza, todavía va a quedar detenido. Y si paga la fianza, and Your Honor, if the bond is paid, can you repeat that for the interpreter, please? So if the bond is paid and the hold is in place, you'll be taken into ICE custody. Okay. If ICE hold is removed, then you can get released if bond is paid. Entonces, si usted paga la fianza, pasa a custodia del Departamento de Inmigración. Si la orden de detención la releva o la quita ICE, entonces ahí sí puede salir libre. But you'll have an attorney tomorrow, sir. You can ask him more questions about it. Y señor, mañana ya va a tener un abogado disponible, así es de que le puede hacer más preguntas si es que tiene más dudas.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Thank you.
Ya se puede retirar. Gracias. And Your Honor, may the interpreter be excused? Yes, thank you.
All right, good.
Thank you.
Good, good. All right, so for anybody that doesn't know where we're at, we're currently in Pima County, Arizona. Just be aware, there's going to be a lot of DV cases, there's going to be a lot of DUI cases, and there's going to be a lot of shoplifting from Circle K, Walmart, and Target. Not in that order, though. Hey, what's up, Austin? Welcome. That grandpa better check into Oh, that dude is done.
Let's see, that's accurate.
Hey, I could only imagine if he said that in open court. Imagine what he's going to be saying when he's in a cell. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Can I get your full name, please?
Ain't no way you're going to be able to come back.
John James
legal.
Oh, thank you. Mr. James Hickton, this is the time set for your initial appearance.
I can't hear
I'm
anything.
Seeing you for charges out of Tucson City Court. There appears to be a failure to appear for a shoplifting, and then some new charges of drug paraphernalia and possessing a shopping cart. It does look like you have a hold as well from Superior Court for failure to appear. I'm not seeing you on
You
that
can't
today.
hear?
You'll be seen by separate judge in Superior Court on that. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you.
What about now?
I'll be setting some release conditions for you today, sir.
You guys can hear. Okay, you guys over here. Hopefully the people on the right can hear. Okay, cool.
Give me one moment.
All right, perfect.
All right, I'm going to impose a bond of $200 due to the failure to appear, and also because you already have that failure to appear hold in Superior Court. You'll have an attorney to help you with your case, sir. Conditions if you post the bond include no drugs, no alcohol, do not return to the incident location. Next court date will be next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m. in Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. As you can see, trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status,
Thank you, Austin.
may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court?
Mando,
Mr.
thank you
James
for
Hickton?
sharing.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
This is Arizona. Pima County to be exact.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Sean Riley.
Mr. Riley, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Oro Valley Justice Court for new misdemeanor charges of domestic violence assault and domestic violence disorderly conduct. Your sister is also here in court in your support. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you.
I can't wait to see if anybody I know. Domestic violence flush. Yep.
All right, sir. So today I am going to release you on your own promise to appear.
Release?
Court date. That just means you don't have to check in with anyone. You just have to make sure you show up to court. Conditions include: do not commit any acts of domestic violence. And it appears there's a minor child listed as a victim as well. There's no unsupervised contact with the alleged victim, minor child. You may have continued contact with Ginger Renner, and you are allowed to return to the
Ginger
residence. But that's up to you. All right, your next court date will be July 23rd at 10 a.m. at the Oro Valley Justice Court. When you get released from jail this morning, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. And if you can't make it for whatever date, there's a phone number there. You call them and let them know to reschedule. If you fail to show without calling them, sir, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Riley?
I do.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep, they're letting him out. Hey, just so a heads up, a lot of people are going to get released here. People that you think or feel that shouldn't get released, they're going to be getting released here. OR.
Yes.
Without having to pay a bond. Hey, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow. It's free 99. Hey, thank you for that daily heart.
All right.
Appreciate
Good morning,
you.
sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Good morning, Honor. Alejandro Gutierrez.
Thank you, Velma. Highly appreciate that.
Thank you, Mr. Gutierrez. This is the time set for your initial appearance.
June, thank you for that.
I'm seeing you today on a
Tiffany, thank you.
post-indictment matter out of Pima County Superior Court, CR 2025-2588. The charges are for aggravated harassment, domestic violence, aggravated domestic violence.
Another one?
And there's some misdemeanors.
Failure
to comply with the court order, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct. These are alleged to have occurred in March of this year, 2025. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County
parole
Public
hearing
Defender's
this week.
Office to represent you.
Next week, though.
Plenty of counsel seated next to you for today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the pretrial services report. There is no interim complaint since this is a post-indictment matter. There was a grand jury warrant. The state's written recommendation is $25,000, which is the amount on the warrant. Mr. Poston, does the state want to be heard further? Now, Mr. Poston, I believe you're on mute.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, I'm asking you to release Mr. Gutierrez on his own recognizance. The reason being that he has already been facing charges from this incident since that very day in, I believe it's Tucson City Court, misdemeanor charges there. He already bonded out in this matter. He also had a probation matter that he already faced a petition to revoke and has been placed back on probation in that matter. If you release him, certainly the number of people that will be following his progress going forward is already considerable, and there's no reason to add on additional matters to that. And a judge has already reviewed this case and found that he was appropriate for probation, which means that concerns for community supervision or protection of the public have already been reviewed. He's already been found to be appropriate for probation. So I'm asking you to go ahead and release him on this matter and allow us to pursue this while he is also performing his duties on probation in the other matter. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
What do you guys think?
You see that the dates are aligned with the city court matter. However, it's unclear whether they're exactly the same charges or arising out of the same incident.
Thank you.
There also appears to be an active order of protection as well. So I do believe a bond is appropriate, but I'm going to lower the amount from the grand jury warrant. Impose the bond of $10,000. It will be cash or secured. Release to pretrial services if bond is posted. Any terms of release would include no drugs, no alcohol, absolutely no acts of domestic violence, no weapons, any monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact with the alleged victim in the case, sir. Don't try to go find her. There's an active order of protection with that same alleged victim petitioner. So all terms of that active order of protection at this time. All right, your next court date will be next Wednesday, June 25th at 1:30 p.m. for a criminal arraignment at Superior Court. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that date or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Gutierrez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Kugimo, drop one, flush one. Just for good measure. So I'm telling you, hey, yeah, DV. There's going to be a bunch of DV cases today. I don't know what it is that happens in Pima County, but those cases are, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be the highest in the nation, how many DV cases they get there on a daily basis. He never stated his name? Really? The old geezer? That's weird.
Your Honor, jail here.
Yes.
We are still waiting for Mr. Zarate to come into the courtroom. Would it be possible if he makes it right before the felony so we can see him then?
That's fine. And actually, we're trying to request Ms. Naomi Aguilar.
Yes.
If she can be brought sooner rather than later.
Aguilar, you said, Naomi?
Yes.
Okay. Oops.
The guy that was just here.
Actually just made it into the courtroom, Your Honor.
The guy that was here, yeah, he was on for DV. Let's see what this vato's here for. This vato loco.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Leonard Zarate.
Thank you, Mr. Zarate. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for a Yavapai County Superior Court warrant.
No, órale, vato loco.
Like the charges are for aggravated assault on an officer, aggravated domestic violence, 2 counts. Those are felonies. And then there's a misdemeanor criminal damage. These are charges from October of 2024 out of, like I said, Yavapai County.
Oklahoma does.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, I see you have a local charge pending in Pima County Superior Court. You have a
officer deserved it.
Next month?
Yes, on the 18th.
July 18th?
Yes.
Okay. And that's a prison-only plea?
Yes.
So I will reset this out-of-county matter for a review hearing July 25th at 9 a.m. To see what the status is, make sure you've gotten sentenced on your other matter or if it's been pushed back for whatever reason. I will impose a bond of $25,000 cash on this case. So basically, after all your local charges are resolved, then Yavapai County should be taking you into their custody to resolve this case.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, if it would have just been
Thank you, sir.
if it would have just been the DV, he would have got out. But since he assaulted a cop, yeah, that's a deal breaker right there. Not gonna happen. Yeah, if you think about it, like, why is it any less? You know, you assault your partner, or you do whatever you do, but you assault a cop and it's worse, and they keep you.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. The math is not mathing over here. I don't get it, right? Sometimes you need that time to cool off, or to get your aversion order if you want to leave that relationship.
The staff here is asking if that hold was on both cases.
No, the $25,000 is on this Yavapai County. Oh, yes.
I think there are 2 Yavapai County cases I'm hearing.
Okay, yes, they'll be on both.
Sitting in jail is not stressful. It all depends on the individual. Because some people can't sit in jail for any amount of time. There's a bunch of stress boxes. It's not easy being away, from your daily routine and whatnot. So I think it's all based on the individual. Everybody handles time differently. Some people could do it, some people can't. I get bored out of my mind. It's definitely stressful. It's stressful when you got a stress case in your cell talking about what's gonna happen to me. I got a DUI. Oh, I got caught shoplifting. How many days do you think I'll be in jail? I don't know. Shut up, man. I don't want to hear all of that. Got my own problems. I can never sit in jail. It's not easy being cheesy.
Hello, can I have your full name, please?
Naomi Ann Aguilar.
Thank you, Ms. Aguilar. This is the time set for initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a charge of domestic
15
violence,
years.
aggravated assault,
Domestic
which is a
violence.
felony. You have the
Agua.
right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. I'll be appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. Continue counsel seated next to you for today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, ma'am. I've reviewed the pretrial services report and the interim complaint. We'll have a victim present in the courtroom. Ma'am, did you want to be heard? Did you want to be heard on release conditions?
Yes.
Well, be heard on release conditions. Okay. And what is your name? And what did you want me to know?
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I was talking to the other stream. They restricted my other stream, so I was letting them know I was gonna cut it off and start it back up. We're good though. Don't trip. This stream didn't get restricted, so.
Okay. Is that a shared child? No. Okay. I don't know if counsel was able to hear that, Miss. It's much of the same sentiment that's
Thank you for
included
that,
in the
Daily
pretrial
Heart.
services
I
report.
love the TikTok shop.
Fear of Ms. Aguilar returning to the residence, causing additional harm, etc. The victim does intend to move out at some point, but needs some additional time, so would prefer that the defendant remain in custody.
I thought that was a woman. That's a dude?
Okay. All right. The state's written recommendation is a $25,000 bond. Mr. Poston, is there anything further?
Thank you for the Daily Heart.
Your Honor, state submits on the written record.
Thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, I'm asking for pretrial services release. I would point out that the pretrial services staff have already verified that she has a brother in town.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Who is able and willing to provide support, provide a residence. She's a long-term resident. She is full-time employment, and she has no history of felony or domestic violence arrests on her record.
She has one now.
At this point, I'd like to help preserve her job, and there's no reason to believe that she would be unwilling or unable or non-compliant in any way. No reason to believe that she would be any danger to try to make contact with or reconfront the victim. She's fully willing and able to comply with your orders. I'm asking you to release your pretrial services in order for her to have no contact and no visit to that residence.
All right, thank you. The court will also note that I did receive a Form 4 risk assessment in this case.
She ain't going nowhere.
It does indicate a high risk. All right. Based on the allegations of the offenses, and the views of the victim, I do believe a high bond is appropriate.
Thank you, 792.
$25,000 in this matter. Cash or secured.
Thank you, Daniel.
Services if the bond is posted. Conditions of any release, ma'am, would include absolutely no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim.
Agua.
Not return to the residence. You may return one time with police escort to pick up any personal belongings. Otherwise, no contact with her. You must establish a separate residence. No weapons. Any monitoring and treatment directed by pretrial. No drugs, no alcohol. Your next court date, ma'am, will be a preliminary hearing on June 30th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney, the public defender. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that date or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
What up, Maria?
You understand that, Ms. Aguilar?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you. Your excuse for today.
And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Are you out of your mind? Doesn't cost you a thing. It's free for you. It's free for me. Afternoon, everyone here from the UK. Where's everybody tuning in from today? How many people from the UK? How many from the US? How many from Canada? How many from Australia, New Zealand, Europe? Where are you guys tuning in from? Yeehaw! Free Massachusetts, Pittsburgh, Ohio, Arizona, Denver, Dallas, Texas, ATL, Boise, Idaho, Texas, UK, Canada, Nuevo Mexico in the house, Alabama, Iowa, New Jersey, Wilmas, that's right, Michigan, Canada, South Dakota, Ohio, California, Kentucky, UK, Nueva York, UK, Seattle, laughing out loud from Tucson, damn, proceed with caution, Hollywood, Wisconsin, Iowa, New York, Missouri, Mississippi, Southern Maryland, Scotland, Maryland. Jesus. All right. Let me see. Scottsdale, Arizona, the 626, the 626, the 91746, Arizona. Let me see. Indianapolis, Indiana. You already know. Tucson. That's right. Hype Queen. Liverpool. I've been to a mall called Liverpool in Mexico. Ash, what's up? How's it going? All right, so we're just waiting for the next individuals to come on through. The 352 brother, 619. That's right, San Diego, Ecuador. Ching Gators, you coming from the equator? Let me see. We got another one from UK, if you will. 303, different area. Oh, damn, they're wheeling this fool in on a wheelchair. 253, Washington State Judge,
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name,
951.
please?
Lázaro Pérez Fragoso.
Thank you, Mr. Fragoso. This is the time
Cincinnati.
set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out of Marana City Court, so for some new misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct, domestic violence, 4 counts. You have
On
the
a
right to remain
wheelchair?
silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I release you today, do you
So,
have somewhere you can stay that is not with Olivia?
Yes,
Where would you stay?
with my mother or a cousin of mine.
Okay. And are they local in Tucson?
Yes.
Right, so I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. That
let
just means
this
you don't
fool
have to
out?
check in with anyone other than showing up for court. Conditions of your release include no acts of domestic violence. At this time, no contact with Olivia
For
Fragoso.
sympathy
You can
purposes
return one
only.
time with police escort to your residence to pick up any personal belongings, but you must establish a separate residence at this time, and no unsupervised contact with the minor grandchildren, who are listed as victims as well.
Damn it.
Your next court,
No contacts with no contacts with my grandchildren?
unsupervised contact.
Okay.
Right,
Adult is
Kevin?
there, as long as another adult is there.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Your next court date will be July 23rd at 10 a.m. at the
DV.
Marana City Court. When you get released from
Domestic.
jail today, sir, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. There'll be a phone number on there as well. For whatever reason, if you can't make that date, call them and let them know to reschedule. Otherwise, if you don't and you don't show up, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that, Mr. Fragoso?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Thank you.
Damn, man, I want some nachos right now. I don't know. What is it with me and food right now? I'm hungry. Hopefully the wifey comes through. Hopefully she's watching. You will get up. This is it. Oh, she's so tired.
Hi, good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Astrid Jessica Manuel.
Thank you, Ms. Manuel. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today
What up,
out of
Alexis?
Pima County Justice Court for some new charges. They are for shoplifting and drug paraphernalia, which are misdemeanors. Also seeing you out of Tucson City Court for failures to appear. The charges are for criminal trespass, drug paraphernalia, prescription drugs, additional counts of drug paraphernalia.
Pima County Court.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to
I want
hire
a
an
burrito.
attorney. For your Tucson City Court case, ma'am, I will appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. I will be setting some release conditions for you on both of your cases. Just give me one moment.
she looks like the girl from The Grudge. Ay, ay, ay. Be right back.
Okay. On your Tucson City Court case, ma'am, because of the failures to appear, I will impose a bond of $250. It will be cash or secured. If you do post the bond, if your release conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not return to the incident locations. Your next court date's next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m., and your attorney, the Tucson City Public Defender, will be there. And then for your Pima County Justice Court new charges on that one, ma'am, I will release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not return to the incident location. Next court date for that is June 30th at 8:30 a.m. If you're still in custody because of the Tucson City Court stuff, you'll be seen by video. As you can see, ma'am, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that, Ms. Manuel?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You're excused for today.
Make sure you go downstairs first. Yeah, sorry.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Edward Frank Martin Osoyo.
Thank you, Mr. Osoyo. This is the time set for you today on new misdemeanor charges at a Pima County Justice Court. They are for threatening and intimidating and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. And also see that you're currently on felony probation out of Superior Court as well.
DV?
Setting some release conditions for you, Mr.
Yeah, Tabby.
Osoyo. I believe we have the victim present on the phone.
Oh, is she going to say that she loves him or that she's scared for her life?
Right, hold on, sir. All right, do we have a victim on the phone?
What is she going to say?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what is your name?
Ruth Freeman.
Okay, and what did you want me to know?
I just wanted you to know that I never meant for anything like this to be escalated. I let Mr. Osoyo know that our relationship was done. I watch his house when he's on the road. I watch his dog and feed him, water his plants. I'm just not well enough to do this anymore, and I let him know this in May.
Okay.
I did not return any of his phone calls.
Right now, I don't need to know about the facts of the case or what happened exactly.
Okay.
I just need to know if you want further contact with him, or if you want him released from custody.
She waters his plants.
I don't want him to lose his job or anything. I just want him just to leave me alone and return anything that he had borrowed from me, like I guess the battery charger from my deceased husband, and just for him to stay in his yard.
Hold on. All right, and ma'am, you said you want no contact with him. Is that correct?
Yes, I think that.
Okay. And you do not reside at the same residence?
No, we're neighbors.
All right, thank you.
Not the battery charger. Battery charger.
Okay, sir. So I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. So I'm going to let you out of jail today. That just means you don't have to check in with anyone other than making sure you show up.
What up, Chad?
Conditions include do not committing acts of domestic violence, no contact with Ms. Freeman. You heard what she had to say.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if it's true or not that you have any of her belongings, but if you do, you can return it with police escort or through a third party. Okay, don't go over to her house or anything. All right?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm a out-of-state trucker, and I have a business.
Thank you.
Is it possible that I could get extended maybe 5 weeks so I could take my truck back to Chicago if I may?
Chad?
I drive from Chicago to Washington for 6 weeks, and then I come home for 12 days.
Okay, so hold on. Let me finish with my things, and let me address your concern about being out of state.
You were, Chad. You were.
Okay? All right, and you have a probation officer on your Superior Court matter, so make sure you contact your probation officer when you get released from jail. So the next court date, sir, is June 30th, which is within that 5-week period you're talking about at 10:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information, including a phone number. So call them and let you know about your job situation, see if you can get a new date or if there's a way that you can appear virtually. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So as long as you keep in contact with them, you should be good. All right? Okay. And
Yes,
if you fail to appear for court and you don't contact them,
no
sir,
face.
even if it is for work, a warrant can issue for your arrest because the court doesn't know where you're at. Okay? So just
I understand that. I'm on OSM monitoring by the phone, so I check in every day
very good.
with the probation officer.
The DV.
And so you understand all that, sir, in terms of making sure you show up to court.
Yes, I do.
All right, you're excused for today, Mr. Osoyo. Thank you.
Hey, let me ask you guys.
Mr. Snyder.
I got another court starting up soon. It's in Orange County or Osceola, Florida. Do you guys want to stay here or do you guys want to switch over when the other court starts?
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Miles Gerard Snyder.
All right, thank you, Mr. Snyder. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm
Florida,
seeing you
OC,
out of Pima
Orange.
County Justice Court
Okay.
for failure to appear for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and a failure to appear for shoplifting. You also have new charges.
We'll switch over, okay?
Threatening and intimidating, as well as domestic violence, All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing Janet Altschuler to represent you. I believe she represented you previously in your justice court cases. She'll be representing you on all three of these matters. All right, so because of the failure to appear and there were bond amounts on the warrants, I am going to impose a bond of $750 on all three cases. They will be concurrent. If you do post the bond, sir, if you're released, conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with any alleged victims, not return to any victim's residence, etc.
So what means that they
Next court
did
date, sir, is actually going to be tomorrow. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, June 19th at 1
they
p.m.
did committed DV.
If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video, and Ms. Altschuler will be there. As you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
So many
You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Snyder?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
What? Hey, thank you for that daily heart.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Oh yeah, I learned my lesson with the TK.
Thank you, Mr. Wyrock. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of South Tucson City Court. Looks like there's a failure to appear for shoplifting.
Thank you for that gift.
And also out of Pima County Justice Court.
No.
There's a failure to appear for shoplifting.
Oh, I don't like his glasses. His glasses are super suspect.
Another one for shoplifting.
I don't know.
And also out of Tucson City Court, failure to appear for shoplifting and drug paraphernalia. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney.
Those glasses, that haircut,
case, I will
and that mustache, highly suspect.
To represent you. On your South Tucson case, I'll appoint Michael Vaughn to represent you. And on your justice court cases, I'll appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you. I believe she represented you previously. All right, so I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir, due to the failure to appear. I do think bonds are appropriate here. It is very important, sir, that you show up for court. So on your South Tucson City Court case, the bond amount is $300. It will be cash or secured. Conditions of release include
you can't even wear glasses anymore.
You'll be a judge tomorrow.
You can't wear those, obviously.
For your justice court cases, it'll be a $500 bond, cash or secured. It'll be concurrent across all three justice court cases. Next court date is tomorrow, June 19th at 1 p.m. So you'll see two judges tomorrow, one for South Tucson, one for justice court. You'll have attorneys on both of those.
Look at this fool. This fool, he'll eat your liver type of look.
Tucson City Court case. I've already appointed the Tucson City Public Defender. Next court date is going to be.
Hopefully, they find my stream. Because
next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m. The bond is going to be $100, cash or secured. Conditions of your release for all of these are the same. No drugs, no alcohol. Do not return to the incident location or contact with any business victims.
You walk into his house, you're not coming out. Well, at least alive.
Sorry?
That means I'm staying in jail or I'm going home.
You have bonds on all three cases.
Okay, so that means I'm staying in.
You're staying here for now. You have attorneys on all your cases.
I got to
see a judge for two of them tomorrow and one of them next week.
We got to analyze this, vato.
All right. You're excused for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even trust him with a litter of puppies or kittens. It's no bueno.
Is that right, Laura? So can I get your full name, please?
George Stephen Godwin.
Mr. Godwin, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Tucson City Court for some new misdemeanor charges for assault and disorderly conduct, both alleged to be domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, one may be appointed for you. All right, sir. So today I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date.
Hey, what's up, Survivor?
Mr. Your wife is okay with further contact, and she's okay with you returning to your shared residence. Conditions of your release include do not commit any acts of domestic violence. Your next court date at the Tucson City Court will be July 29th. at
Thank you for that.
1:30 p.m.
I don't know, is something in the water or
When
the
you get
air?
released from jail today, sir, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that July 29th date on the sheet of paper or a future date, a warrant can
She
issue
tried to
for
turn off
your
his
arrest.
Xbox.
Trial can go without you. If you're convicted of a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90
What up,
days
Gen
due
X?
to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal.
What up, Tatted? Thank you for the follow. Hey, Gen
You
X, thank
understand
you
the
for that daily
consequences of
heart.
failing to show to court, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate
Yes,
you
sir.
guys are sending out them daily hearts. Highly appreciate that. Hey, Hannah, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. And be like Hannah, hit that follow button. It's free 99. It's free for you. It's
I
free
was
for
just checking
me.
your court date, sir.
Don't
All
be
right,
a
and for
Scrooge
whatever reason, if
McDuck.
you can't make that court date, you call them and let them know to reschedule. Okay?
Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty.
Yes,
Hit
Your Honor.
that follow.
To
Follow.
clarify, it's July 29th at 1:30, correct?
July 29th at 1:30, you'll get a sheet of paper with that information.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bill, cool
Your
things.
excuse
Thank
for
you for
today. Thank
sharing
you.
and liking the live. Highly appreciate
Mr.
you.
Henry?
Hey, let's get up to 100,000 tabs. We're up to 85,000. Let's make it 100,000, if you will. Crazy. I've never seen so many DVs. Yep. Everybody. I'm telling you, I'm scared for you guys that live in Tucson, Arizona, Pima County. It's all bad.
Good morning.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Taps are free, 99. That's
Donald
right, Tiff.
Eugene Henley.
All right, thank you, Mr. Henley. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for some failures to appear out of Tucson City Court for being in the park closed after hours and for criminal trespass. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you.
Oh, that's right,
Sir, today I am
Gabs.
going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, so that just means you don't have to check in.
Thank you,
That
Drea.
happened a long time ago before they started to
That's
repair the
happened
truck.
last year. Okay.
I know.
So just make sure, sir, you show up to court. I'm going to give you your next court date. It's going to be July 23rd at 2:30 p.m. As you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. So it's very important that you make that court date. All right.
I'm not sure what time it starts, but they got the
We'll
inmates
handle that,
already.
sir.
They got them waiting. So as soon as they start
Thank
talking,
you so much.
we're in
You're
there. We're in
excused for
like
today, sir.
flame. So we're just waiting for them to start it
God
up.
bless.
I got one in the chamber,
Excuse?
if you will.
You're excused.
Mr. Molina.
Thank you for the follow, Nicole.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Mr. Molina.
Your middle name.
Man.
In there like swimwear.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Molina. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out of Tucson City Court for some misdemeanor charges of domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence assault, and drug paraphernalia.
Awa.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Just give me
Hey, I
one
don't
moment.
blame you, Rod. The imprisoned headphones. Nice.
All right, sir. So if I release you today, do you have somewhere you can stay that is not
The
with
CL20s.
Melissa?
Yes.
And where would you stay?
Chingona, thank you
My
for the
dad.
follow.
He lives in Tucson?
Yes.
And did you have a shared residence before with Melissa?
No.
No? Okay.
Hey, thank you, G. I'm glad you're enjoying it at other people's expense.
All right, sir.
My
I am going to
favorite.
release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. That just means that you don't have to check in with anyone other than making sure you show up to court. Conditions of your release include not committing acts of domestic violence, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with Melissa Casillas at this time. Don't try to go find her at her home or her work or anything, okay? All right, next
It
court
makes
date
me
is
feel
July
good being
29th
cozy
at
on my
1:30
couch.
p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. It's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of. You understand all that, Mr. Molina?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
Use Jimbo Road. I'd rather live in Maricopa County
right on?
instead of Pima County. I've worked both cities. 100,000 K. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for tapping. Appreciate you guys. It's free
Morning, sir. Can I get
99.
your full name, please?
William Tanner Ridenauer.
Let's see what William
Thank you, Mr. Ridenauer. This is the time set for your initial
did.
appearance. I'm seeing you out of Tucson City Court today for some new misdemeanor charges for domestic violence assault and domestic violence criminal damage.
Another one.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, one may be appointed for you. Give me one moment, sir. Okay. If I release you today, do you have somewhere you can go that is not with Alexia? And where would you stay?
Alexia.
My apartment. I live alone.
Okay. All right. All right, sir, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. That just means you don't have to check in with anyone other than making sure you show up to court. Conditions of your release include do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with Alexia Kosin.
Hey, that's right. They're probably all mad because they didn't get any gifts.
Her residence or her work or anything like that. Your next court date, sir, is going to be on July 29th at 1:30 p.m. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. If you can't make it for whatever reason, call them. There's a phone number on the sheet you'll get and let them know to reschedule. If you fail to appear for court and you don't keep in contact with the court to reschedule, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Reitner?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Your excuse for today.
Do you guys think he's going to court? Is he going to do all his DV cases? I don't know. No sé.
Black.
Hell nah. He's going to be in his apartment. Let's see. What do you guys think? This fool, nah, yeah, he did. I don't think he did
Sir, can I
DV.
get your full name, please?
It has to be Rogas. Rugs.
Ted Baxter Black.
All right, thank you, Mr. Black. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out of Tucson City Court for some failures to appear, drug paraphernalia.
He had a pipa. You see, I knew it.
Looks like there's a new charge of
More
paraphernalia
pipas
as well.
Yep.
They're both misdemeanors. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defenders to represent you. And sir, it looks like you have a hold from adult probation from Superior Court. I'm not seeing you on that today. You'll be seen by Superior Court judge on any probation matter over there by a different judge. All right, because of the failure to appear, sir, I am going to impose a bond of $100. In this case, it will be cash or secured. If you do post it or if you're released, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol. Next court date will be next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video and the Tucson City Public Defender. Your attorney will be there. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal.
$100, I could find that in my sock drawer.
Court, Mr. Black.
Probably between my couches too.
Right, thank you. When I enter not guilty,
couch
on your
cushions.
behalf, your excuse for today, sir.
Hey, all I gotta say is say no to the pipa. It's all bad, especially when you got addictive personality. It's no bueno. It's like if you got an addictive personality, why are you gonna do that to yourself? Why? Why? This doesn't make any sense. Damn, come up with that $100, buddy. Your couch cushions are richer than
Can I
me.
get your full name, please?
Michael Guffrey.
I was just joking about the couch cushions.
Sorry, one more time.
Sean Michael Guffrey.
All right, thank you.
I don't even got enough money for eggs. That's what you guys haven't been seeing me
This is the time set
eat
for your
eggs.
initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Pima County Justice Court. Looks like there was a failure to appear for a driving under the influence charge.
Awa.
All right,
Hey, thank you for that heart.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. I'm going to appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you. Looks like she represented you previously in this case.
Yeah, addiction is no joke, especially when it consumes a person.
There was a bond amount on the warrant. The offense date from this is 2014. The bond amount was $500. Warrant was issued last year. It looks like this is post-adjudication. Okay. All right, so I will honor the bond amount on the warrant of $500, sir. It will be cash or secured. If you do post it, conditions include, of course, do not drive without a valid driver's license. Your next court date will be tomorrow, June 19th at 1 p.m. You'll be seen by video if you're still in custody. Ms. Altschuler will be there. And as you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Guthrie?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
I've never been to prison. I've done everything besides prison. Luckily, I snapped out of it. Why is always AZ? Ay, ay, ay.
No, they didn't.
Thank God, only jail rights, Tiff.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Justin Joel Samson.
Making it look bad.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Sampson. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge of possession of narcotic drugs. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Congratulations, Daniel.
An attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you, and you have an attorney seated next to you for purpose of today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the pretrial services report and the interim complaint. The state's written recommendation is a $2,500 bond and screen for steps. Mr. Poston, is that all correct?
Steps is
Thank you.
a drug diversion program.
Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, I'm asking you to release for pretrial services release and screen for steps. I'd point out that Mr. Samsoon's criminal history is over 10 years old at this point, and that he is a long-term resident of this community. He has verified community support, residence, and this is a simple possession drug case.
Thank you. Mr. Samsoon, the state is saying you may be eligible to participate in a drug treatment diversion program. Would you be interested?
Hey, have you ever been to El Toro Bronco
Yes.
in El Paso? Okay. I think that's the name of it.
That program, sir, is called STEPS. I'm going to set you a STEPS hearing for next Wednesday, June 25th at 9 a.m. So they do a screening to see if you qualify for it, and if you do, you'll find out next week about it.
Okay.
Right. I will release you to pretrial services. You have to keep in contact with the pretrial services officer as frequently as they're asking you to, and they'll keep you updated on the STEPS program as well. If you don't show up, sir, to next Wednesday's STEPS hearing, they won't consider you. So it's very important if you want to participate in that to show up next week.
Toro Bronco in El Paso.
Mr. Coulter, waive time for the preliminary hearing.
Yes, sir.
I think that's the name of it.
The
Man,
preliminary
they got
hearing
this
is set
really
back
good.
to August 4th at 1:30. So, sir, that is the next court date after the STEPS, just to make sure that there's a placeholder there. If you qualify for the program, you complete it successfully, they dismiss the felony charges.
Yeah, on Dryer. Yup, that's it.
Right. Conditions of your pretrial release, sir, include no drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, any monitoring treatment directed by pretrial, no contact with the co-defendant Jessica Vincent regarding this case. Right. And if you fail to appear for court, sir, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Sampson?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Man, they got this good. They got this this potato that they put in the oven, and then they put they put meat on top of it. Woo wee! Ah, it's food. The stuff that you imagine when you're hungry. All right. So we're still haven't made any progress yet on Florida, but we're still here. They're gathering everybody up right here. As soon as they fill up this room, we should be good to go. So we got them on the back burner right now. Jack Potato. Hey, how many DV cases do you think we've seen so far? Just on this, we've been in here for like almost an hour already, like 15, 20. They put meat on your potato. Criminales. Yeah, I'll say 15 to 20.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
This is Pima County, Arizona.
My name is Eric Alexander Hatchell.
Thank you, Mr. Hatchell. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Tucson City Court for some new misdemeanor charges, assault, and disorderly conduct, domestic violence.
Another one?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. There's a right to hire an attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can go that is not with your mother?
Yeah.
Where would you go stay?
Yeah.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Where would you go stay, sir?
I might be able to stay at my sister's.
They got a
you live in
toilet.
Tucson?
So you see right behind here,
Okay.
behind this
All
little
right, I will
thing,
release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court
they got a
date.
toilet
This
right
means
there.
you don't have to check in with anyone. No. You're getting released today, sir. You're getting released today. Okay? Are you listening? All right. Conditions of your release include no contact with your mother at this time.
Your mother?
Do not go to her
Oh
house or anything. If you
man,
have any personal
that's
belongings
weak.
you have to pick up, you have to go with law enforcement escort one time to pick up those personal belongings. You cannot return alone. You understand that, sir? Okay. Your next court date will be July 21st at 9:30 a.m. at the Tucson City Court. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. Right? If you fail to
This
appear
was
for court,
old.
a warrant
Imagine
is
how
not
old his
issued for
mom
your
is.
arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Hatchell?
Probably lives with her too. Has nowhere else
I'm
to
going to enter
go.
not guilty pleas on your behalf. You're excused for today, sir.
Okay.
Off the balcony? What? Damn, Linda, that's cold right there.
At the jail, what happened to Mr. Godinez?
He was a post release, Your Honor.
Oh, okay,
He was
thank
a
you.
post release.
He got a suspended sentence? What? That's bananas. Hey, Adrian, thank you for the follow. Shelly, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you guys. And thank you for liking the stream. Highly appreciate you guys. Hey, Amber, thank you for that heart. Hey, where you been at, Amber? I haven't
Hi,
seen
good
you.
morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Gene Castaneda.
Thank you, Mr. Castaneda. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges of possession of narcotic drugs and possession of a weapon during a felony drug offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Office
Don't
of
worry.
Legal Advocate to
Your hair's
represent
looking
you.
good.
If counsel seated next to you for purpose of today. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint. The state's written recommendation is a $7,500 bond. Mr. Poston, would the state like to be heard further?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Colton? Or Coulter?
Your Honor,
Thank you for that, Amber.
Your Honor, Mr. Castaneda is a long-term resident. He has full-time employment. And according to the pretrial services report, this is the very first felony he's ever received. I'd point out as well that the drug offense in question is a simple possession offense. This is not a case of sales or anything of that sort. So for those reasons, Your Honor, I'm asking you to release him to pretrial services supervision.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, we're switching over to Florida.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Sandra Brown, Spanish interpreter. I've already been sworn in today.
Good afternoon, this is Judge Dorn. We're here for initial appearances today, so it's going to be over the loudspeaker. First up, I have Joe Scarlett Adams, 25 CF 1878 and 25 CT 2281. Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes. There's noise, Your Honor, but I couldn't make out words.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
All right. We're going to start with 25 CT 2281. Sir, in that case, you were arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Señor, comenzando con el 25-7-2281, en ese caso usted fue acusado de conducir un vehículo sin una licencia válida.
I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para el arresto.
Thank you, Amber.
Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500.
La fianza se queda en la cantidad de $500.
And this is Osceola County, Florida.
Your second case, you were arrested for grand theft of a motor vehicle.
En el segundo caso, usted fue arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo.
I've reviewed the arrest affidavit and find probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para ese arresto.
Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $2,500.
La fianza se quedará en la cantidad de $2,500.
You are not to have any contact with Dante Cartagena.
Y usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Dante Cartagena.
Thank you, sir.
Muchas gracias, señor.
Court date on demand.
Le avisarán cuál será la próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal.
That's going to take us to Fidel Antonio.
And I like how you can see these fools just chilling back there. They're just chilling right there, listening to everybody else's case.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
You were arrested on charges of driving while license suspended or revoked.
Usted fue
Hunger Games.
arrestado acusado de conducir mientras la licencia estaba suspendida o revocada.
Ms. Clerk, have you reviewed the arrest affidavit?
Señorita, ¿ha revisado usted el affidavit del arresto?
I'm sorry, 1 second, Your Honor. Let me review it again.
Un segundo. Your Honor, is there a way to lower the volume at the jail just a bit?
Nah, it's good.
They've muted it. They're going to start muting it as we go so that hopefully it takes down some of that feedback.
Okay, thank you.
It's
Yes,
good, Your Honor.
I don't see where his driver's license, I think they're charging him with driving while license suspended or revoked.
Se le acusa al señor de estar conduciendo con la licencia suspendida o revocada.
And I did not see a conviction of that within the affidavit, Your Honor.
Pero no veo
What
una
up, Stevie?
condena en ese cargo dentro de este affidavit, su señoría.
I think they clicked the wrong box. I think they meant to click the statute for no valid based on what I'm reading and accidentally clicked.
Parece que le hicieron clic en la cajita equivocada donde está lo suspendido. Tal vez sería la intención de hacerle clic en la cajita donde dice no tener la licencia válida.
State? Yeah, I agree, Judge. I'm going to give the state 24 hours to get an amended citation.
Le voy a dar 24 horas al Estado para que consigan la citación enmendada.
Objection, just want ROR.
What up, Kristen?
Reset it.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and ROR him based on the state's representation.
Okay,
Thank you,
entonces
Honor.
le voy a conceder libertad sin fianza basado en lo que ha representado el Estado.
Gracias.
Thank you very much.
To Sunny Colon Martinez.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, do we have a case number for Fidel Antonio?
Yes, it is 25 CT 2278.
Thank you.
Next court date is July 18, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal es el 18 de julio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
All right, that takes us to Sunny Colon Martinez, 25 CF 1740 and 25 CT 1049.
PD approved.
Probably.
All right. We're going to start with the warrant. Sir, you were arrested for the following
What up,
offenses:
Anita?
aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, battery by strangulation, and false imprisonment of a
What?
person.
Señor,
Go ahead.
usted fue detenido acusado de agresión física con agravantes y un arma mortífera y también por violencia por medio de estrangulación. Your Honor, what was the third one?
False imprisonment.
Y de encarcelamiento ilícito.
This one did a face like, huh?
Another judge found probable cause for your arrest for those charges.
Y un juez distinto declaró que habían fundamentos para el arresto en esos cargos.
State, would you like to be heard?
Yes, Judge, the state will be filing a motion for pretrial detention with respect to the ag bat charge and the bat strangulation charge.
Su señoría, el Estado va a presentar una moción para una
5 years,
audiencia sobre
Ruben.
la detención prejuicio en cuanto a los cargos de agresión, violencia y agresión por estrangulación.
Then
Strangulation.
count 1 and 2 will be set at $0, no bond.
Entonces los cargos 1 y 2 tendrán 0 fianza.
The false imprisonment will be set at $2,500.
25?
El cargo de encarcelamiento ilícito tendrá fianza de $2,500.
For you to have no contact with Emily Malati.
Señor, usted no puede tener ningún contacto con Emily Melody.
You are not to return to 3655 Packard Avenue, St. Cloud, Florida.
No puede regresar al 3655 Packard Avenue en St. Cloud, Florida.
And you are not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Imagine being an
Tampoco puede
adult
tener posesión de ningún tipo de arma, ni arma de fuego, ni municiones.
and not being able to
Do we have
control
the
your
date
emotions.
for the pretrial detention hearing?
Not yet.
I gotta set a date.
Damn.
I'm sorry?
Straight man child. Gotta get a hold of your
It can be
emotions.
set Tuesday. It's 5 days.
Or just changed.
I'm sorry?
What's
Just
that?
changed to 4 days in the new statute.
Okay.
Oh. Hold on, sorry
Set
about
it for
that.
there for now, and we'll figure it out. So it'll be
When to do this for?
tomorrow morning at 8:15. Karsten.
Thank you.
Mañana por la mañana a las 8:15 con el juez Karsten.
Sir, you also have a warrant for a failure to appear for arraignment.
Señor, también tiene una orden de captura porque falló en presentarse para una lectura de cargos.
Bond was set in the amount of $5,000. It shall remain set in the amount of $5,000.
This one ain't going
La
nowhere.
fianza en $5,000 y se quedará la fianza en $5,000.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Next court date for the KT case will be July 18 at 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
La próxima fecha para el caso de CT será el 18 de julio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
He doesn't have a gentleman here?
I apologize, June 26, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Disculpe, sería el 26 de julio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
Next up is going to be Elid Lopez Morales, 25mm1429.
We're doing job interviews right now. We're hiring for Amazon, Walmart, Target, Circle K, and QT. I don't think they gotta get the job though.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Buenas tardes.
Hola.
Good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
Sir, you were arrested for charges of battery, touch, or strike.
Señor, usted fue arrestado con cargos de agresión física, de tocar o golpear.
Another judge reviewed the arrest affidavit and found probable cause for the arrest.
Otro juez distinto revisó el affidavit para el arresto y declaró que habían fundamentos para el arresto.
Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500.
La fianza se queda en la cantidad de $500.
You're to have no contact with Damixa Galarza or Samaya Galarza.
No puede tener ningún contacto con Emitza Galarza o Somaya Galarza.
You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Y no puede tener posesión de ningún tipo de arma, ni arma de fuego, ni municiones.
Sir.
Okay, gracias, señor.
Court date on demand.
Y le avisarán luego cuál será la próxima fecha para
Man,
presentarse
looking
en el
like an
tribunal.
orange Oompa Loompa with that damn orange suit.
Mendez, 25F1864.
McDonald's, man, I wouldn't mind some McDonald's cookies right about now.
Sorry?
Next on the Price is
Hold on,
Wrong.
never mind. Where's that one?
You know what? In Florida, they just seem like they seem a lot ruder than a lot of other states. I'm still watching. I'm still wanting tacos.
Marta Mendez Muera, 25mm1481.
PD approved.
Baby carrots in a bag. Oh, first woman or
Good
young
afternoon,
lady.
ma'am. Buenas tardes, señora.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Sir, ma'am, you were arrested on charges of domestic violence, battery.
Señora, usted fue arrestada
Agua.
con cargos de violencia doméstica, agresión física.
I reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para este arresto.
Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,000.
La fianza se fija en la cantidad de $2,000.
You are not to have any contact with Ronaldo Ortiz.
No
Ronaldo
puede
got
tener
it.
ningún tipo de contacto con Reinaldo Ortiz.
Ronaldo got it. And he called the cops.
Next court date on demand.
Y le avisarán luego cuál será la próxima fecha para usted presentarse en el tribunal.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Did you say no return for Miss?
I did not say no return.
Okay.
It did occur at the residence, but obviously she cannot be in contact with the victim, so.
Señora juez, usted
Good luck,
prohibió
Jacko.
que regrese. No he dicho eso porque no resultó que pasó en la residencia, pero obviamente no puede tener contacto con la persona.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then the previous case that you just called, Mr. Lopez Morales, he has a private who is here now and would like to know if you could recall that case.
I'm going to go to the next one first, and then I'll recall it. This is Diana Rojas Alvarez, 25 MM 1474.
PD denied.
Based on. I'm going to provisionally appoint the public defender. She needs to
What do you think
redo
she's
the
here for?
affidavit of indigency. It was incomplete.
Yeah, another DV?
Ya nombra a la defensa pública provisionalmente y vuelve a rellenar la solicitud de indigencia.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Buenas tardes, señora. Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Ma'am, you were arrested on charges of battery, domestic violence.
Another one.
Señora, usted fue arrestada en cargos de violencia doméstica.
I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para el arresto.
Bond should be set in the amount of $2,000.
La fianza debe ser fijada en la cantidad de $2,000.
You are not to return to 1595 West Donegan, Unit H.
Usted no puede regresar al 1595 West Donegan, la unidad H.
You are to have no contact with Isaac Gabriel Campos.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Isaac Gabriel Campos.
You can have a one-time return with law enforcement to collect your belongings if you need to collect any personal effects.
No puede regresar solamente con la excepción de una vez a la residencia acompañada por las autoridades a recuperar pertenencias si es que las necesita.
Thank you.
Hey, you know what?
Court date on demand.
I'm just gonna say this right now.
Le avisarán cuál será la próxima fecha.
The way the country's heading right now, I wouldn't even be sneezing wrong.
Recall Elid Lopez Morales,
Let alone put my hands on somebody else.
1429.
It's crazy.
De nuevo se convoca el caso de Elid López Morales, 25.
You better believe I'm not trying to go back to Cuba if I was Cuban. Hell
no. Your
nah.
name for the record, please. You're muted. You're muted.
Hold on, let me turn it on, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sorry, yes, Miguel Gonzalez on behalf of Mr. Lopez Morales. Judge, I apologize. I was told to be here at 1:30.
I was born here, and I'm scared.
That was incorrect. But nevertheless, Judge, the family has retained me. The family was in the courtroom. I don't know if when the case was originally called, you saw any of the family members, but his wife was there.
I'm paying her bond.
I don't know if the kids were there. His brother-in-law was there. But in any case, Judge, can you just tell me what transpired when I wasn't here?
Yes. Another judge found there was probable cause. There was a warrant in this case. The
Hell
bond
yeah,
was set
you
at
better believe.
$500. I stayed the bond
My
at
passport card.
$500. I put a no contact order in place for them.
Put it around my neck too, so they can see it.
Maya Galarza, and he's not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's all, madam.
I'm having a
Madam
lanyard
Interpreter,
around my
redo the
neck.
last call for me, please, just to
So
make
like that, if they pop out, I'll be like, bam, I got it right here. It's on my neck. It's on my neck.
¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesite interpretación de español?
I see no hands, Your Honor.
Thank you so much, Madam Interpreter.
You're welcome. Have a great day, Your Honor.
Man, especially as I'm gonna be out in LA tonight, so I gotta proceed with caution. Mine expired. I renewed it. Mine's expired in January.
County warrants. First up is going to be
And I renewed
Robert
it in
Green.
March. Get it, Ted.
Good afternoon, sir.
All right.
You were arrested on a warrant out of Orange County, Florida. Another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Bond was set in the amount of $0. It shall remain set in the amount of $0. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was fast.
How much was the bond? 0.
All right, that takes us to Anthony Kimball. Good afternoon, Mr. Kimball. You were arrested on a warrant out of Polk County, Florida. Another judge found probable cause for your bond was set in the amount of $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond. We'll let Polk County know when you're ready to be picked up. Thank you. Takes us to Mike Ubinas Cobayas.
It's like they got him on a conveyor belt over here.
Is that the one that, Your Honor, he refused. I would waive his appearance, so it's an out-of-county warrant.
I'm not sure how come they
I'll
don't say.
accept the waiver. It is an out-of-county warrant. Another judge found
Polk
probable
County
cause
does
for
not
his
play.
arrest. Bond was set in the amount of $3,000. It shall remain set in the amount of $3,000, and we'll let Brevard County know when he's ready to be picked up.
Brevard County, sheesh, they don't play either. Hey,
Right,
thank you
that's
for
going
that
to take
daily
us
heart.
to our in-county warrants. First up is going to be 2013 CF 3313.
Kevin, thank you for that
Gerardo
follow.
Diaz.
PD approved.
That was the Jesus look going
Good
on.
afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You were arrested on a failure to appear warrant. You failed to appear for jury trial. Bond was set as follows: $10,999 for the burglary of a dwelling with damage over $1,000.
Bronx Pro, thank you.
$5,999 for grand theft of a firearm. $5,999 for grand theft of a firearm.
$599
$5,999 for grand theft
out of your
third degree
mind.
of $10,000 or more, and $5,999 for criminal mischief with damage of $1,000 or more.
That's an odd
Those
number.
bonds will remain in place. Thank you, sir.
Next court date, July 15, 8:45 a.m., courtroom 5A.
In Florida, they don't even care to ask you
That's
if you're
gonna take
guilty
us
or not
to
guilty.
Jennifer Espinosa.
Let's see what Jennifer did. What do you
PD
guys think
approved.
Jennifer did? Hey, Rose, thank you for that follow. Highly appreciate you. Damn, she's a body Lex, just like me.
PD waiving reading of this.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry. Please waive the reading of the charges.
Bad charges. Bad charges.
Ma'am, I have reviewed the arrest warrant in 25 CF 1360. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $15,000. You must comply with all of the conditions of your all of your required conditions. In your warrant, 25 CF 1364. Again, another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Bond was set in the amount of no bond. Bond is going to be set in the amount of $15,000.
The Forgotten Veterans, thank you for
must
that follow.
comply with all of your conditions.
I wouldn't want her as my bunkie either.
In 23 CF
Look at that hairline.
2855, you had a failure to appear for pretrial warrant. Bond was set in the amount of $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond. In 23 CF 3439,
Jane.
once again, you
Stop
had a failure
talking.
to appear pretrial warrant. Bond was set in the amount of $0, no bond. It
For
shall
real.
remain set in the amount of $0, no bond. And
What
in
up, what up,
23
Purple?
CF 2012, once again, it's a failure to appear for pretrial. Bond was
Not
set
the
in the amount
hairline.
of $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond. Thank you, ma'am.
We're doing job interviews.
Next court date, July 16, 8:45 a.m.
We're
courtroom
currently hiring for
5A.
Target, Walmart,
All
Dollar
right, that's
Tree,
going to take
Circle
us to
K.
Christopher Falcon, 23 MM149.
Seriously, I can't hear.
PD approved.
Well, then you probably should just leave.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You
Job
were arrested on a
interviews.
violation of probation warrant.
Waffle House?
Another judge found
Ah,
probable
Waffle
cause
House. I
for
love the
your
Waffle
arrest
House.
and set the bond at $0, no bond. It shall remain set at $0, no bond. Next court date?
Next court date, June 26, 8:30 a.m. courtroom 4B.
Now we're going to be on Frederick
Rose, thank you.
Mendez, 25 CF 1864. PD approved.
I am legend. The unique.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You are arrested on an arrest warrant. The alleged violations are domestic battery by strangulation and battery
wow.
domestic violence. Another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Before I set the terms of your release, ma'am, do you wish to address the court?
Oh, is the victim here? Órale.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm any testimony you'll give in this case today will be the truth? Yes. You can put your hand down. Ma'am, I don't want you to discuss any of the facts of the case. All we're going to be speaking about today are the terms of his release.
Bad hombre.
So if there's anything you'd like to share with me related to that, you may do so at this time.
I would like him to return home, if possible. We are in good terms. We have been together 20 years. It's never happened prior, and I do not feel unsafe. If it's possible, I would like to have him home with me and my girls. Please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Disappointed.
State, do you wish to be heard on this one?
Judge, we're not going to be filing a pretrial detention motion, but with respect to the no contact order, the state is asking that there continue to be an absolute no contact order, and then the standard conditions that he not be allowed to return back there. As Your Honor can see, it was a child who had to call 911, so the state would ask that the defendant have no contact with the victim or the children in the house.
Ma'am, nothing further, okay? Anything from defense?
Yes, Your Honor. We would argue that the alleged victim would be in the best position to know if she was afraid of him or not, or if she thought that there was going to be violence when he returned. We would ask for a no hostile contact, which is a really high standard. There's obviously no hollering, no screaming, no threatening. So we would ask for a no hostile contact and for him to be able to return.
That's bananas. But she loves him. He hasn't done it in 20 years.
It is alleged to have only occurred 4 days ago. It is very recent in time still. At this time, the court is going to set bond as to count 1, the domestic battery by strangulation in the amount of $10,000, the battery domestic violence in the amount of $2,000. I'm going to put a no contact in place for Stephanie Mendez,
on Father's
Harriet
Day.
Mendez, and Destiny Holly Mendez, and a no return to 3076 Addison Boulevard, St. Cloud, Florida. Sir, you're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
I wonder what she gave for Father's Day.
Return with law enforcement to gather his belongings.
He may, yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next court date on demand.
Next up, we have Christopher Mercado.
Media approved.
Morning.
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm alright.
All right. You were arrested on a violation of probation warrant. Another judge found probable cause for your arrest and set the bond at $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond.
Ma'am, is there a court hearing scheduled for me? I'm sorry, ma'am.
Yes, the next court date, please.
July 22nd, 9 a.m., courtroom 5A.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, next up is going to be 25 CF 1813, Martin Rodriguez Hernandez.
What up, Frank? Yeah, he was happy.
Approved.
Did already receive the motion for pretrial detention. Ms. Rodriguez sent it up to us.
Hey, what up, Rosie? And everybody that's here,
afternoon, sir.
welcome.
You are arrested on charges of trafficking fentanyl, 14 grams or more. Another judge did find probable cause for your arrest. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. This shall be set at $0, no bond, pending that hearing. You're to not possess or consume any drugs or alcohol.
This is Florida. This is located in
The
Florida.
court is going to...
I'm from Los Angeles.
I'm always unclear as to what I'm supposed to do in Orange County cases. To revoke the bond in the open Orange County cases. I believe we have to do a separate order and send it to Orange County.
$0? You know what? I'm assuming that they could get on OR if they have a $0
the date
bill.
for the pretrial detention.
I'm in Cape, Florida. Is that the $0? Is that what that means in Florida? That
You want to say that louder? So
that you don't have to pay a bill to get out?
So pretrial detention hearing will
Correct
be
me if
June
I'm wrong.
24, 8:15 a.m., courtroom
No
4F.
bond? Oh, okay.
The next court
Thank
date
you.
following is July 3rd, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4F.
Your Honor, with the bond out of county, with respect to that, I wasn't sure what you had decided to do.
Thank you, guys.
Revoking the bond.
Revoking the out of county.
Orange County.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep.
What up, L.
Thank you.
Jackson? Or EJ Jackson?
All right, that's going to take us to Jonathan Sanchez Guzman, 24 CT 5359.
See what Jonathan did.
Good afternoon,
Norton,
sir.
thank you for the follow.
You were arrested on a violation of probation warrant. It is my violation of probation warrant, and I did find
What up,
probable
Juan?
cause for your arrest. I set bond in the amount of $2,000. It shall remain set in the amount of $2,000.
What up, Sean?
I am going to revoke the bond in 25 CT 1725.
What up, Queen?
Thank you.
Next court date, June 26, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B. If out on bond, July 9, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Hey, was that full
It's gonna take us to
handcuffed?
25 mm 1146 Bailey South.
Approved.
It's approaching, Your Honor.
And for anybody who's wondering, this is live. This is actually happening in real time. This isn't pre-recorded.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Any takers?
You were arrested on charges of domestic violence battery.
Agua.
Another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Before I set the terms of the bond,
Osceola.
you can go ahead and approach.
I don't want her no more.
No.
No, this is Osceola, Florida. I think that's how you say it.
You swear or affirm any testimony you'll give in this case will be the truth?
Yes.
Please
Orange
state
County?
your name, and then you can. I don't talk about the facts of the case. Just talk about the release conditions.
My name is Shane Alexander Robinson. In terms of the release of conditions, I just need her to get
victim.
Maybe just medicated if she has like some bipolar problems. That's about
Bipolar,
it.
you say?
I mean, other than that, the incident that I think.
Don't go into the facts of the case, sir. Okay.
Thank you. I think that she.
Osceola.
I don't think she needs to be there. We got a 6-month-old, and she's
6 months.
I got a job at Nassau and Cape Canaveral, and I don't know how I'm going to do it without her. It's always been a lot easier with her by my side.
Thank you for that, Daily.
And I think that she needs to come home because it's going to do her much, much more damage being there than it is to be out here right now.
What did I tell you?
That's all I really got to say.
All right. You can have a seat, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ay. But I love her. I never wanted to see her like this. I love you. Stay strong. Simp.
Allegations are from back in April.
Yeah.
Damn it, this time I'm going to set bond in the amount of $2,000. I'm going to set no hostile contact with Shane Robinson. Ma'am, I want to be very clear what no hostile contact means. It means you cannot even raise your voice. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to put a no return in place for now at 5565 West Erlo Bronson Memorial Highway, apartment 240. So while they can have contact, they cannot reside together at this time.
And Your Honor, may she have the one-time return?
She may have the one-time return to collect her belongings, and if there are going to be any exchanges with the child, they need to be done at mistakes. I can't ever remember the term. Safe exchange locations. Thank you.
I can explain that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know what? She might be going through postpartum, right? That's when you have a baby and your the chemicals in your body change. Not that I've had a baby before, but from what I hear.
Next court date on demand.
So maybe that's what's happening with her.
Takes us to Sean Thomas, 25 CT 1904.
PD approved.
She's going through some changes, and
Good afternoon, sir.
she don't know how to deal with them.
You are arrested on a warrant for failing to appear for arraignment.
Postpartum, yeah.
Bond was set in the amount of $2,000. Bond shall remain in the amount of $2,000. Next court date.
Thank you for
Next
the
court
follow.
date, June 26, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B. If out on bond, July 9, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
This
Next
is
up,
Florida.
we have Nelson Torres Perez. No PDF found.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Sir, would you like me to provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you?
No, ma'am. I have a private attorney.
Franco.
Okay. Is your attorney present?
No, ma'am. I haven't contacted yet, but somebody was supposed to have been doing that yesterday.
Forget about it.
All right. Do you want to proceed without him today?
Yes, ma'am.
What up, Nora?
All right. You are
What up,
arrested
Caleb?
on an on-view violation of probation. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find probable cause. It's going to be set. Bond was set in the amount of $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond. You were also arrested
Al Capone. Damn,
for
no bond.
possession of drug paraphernalia. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500. You are not to possess or consume any drugs or alcohol. Yes, Ms. Hicks.
You can actually set this, you can ROR him on this, judge, because of the facts of the case. I actually don't believe it's going to be able to be proved.
Okay. Then, based on that representation from the state, I will go ahead and ROR on that count. Thank you,
On
sir.
the possession, Your Honor, or the violation?
On the possession of the paraphernalia, not on the VOP.
Okay.
Sorry?
Your Honor, if I may ask, was the on-view violation based off of the paraphernalia?
It was.
I'm happy to explain real quick.
Okay.
When drugs are found by a probation officer, they can be used against him in the VOP hearing, but when the probation officer gives those drugs to a law enforcement officer who cannot perform a warrantless search, he cannot be charged with the drugs that were found by the probation officer. So this is one of those cases where he's not going to be able to be charged with the underlying.
What up, Gail?
His probation condition is that he can't possess any narcotics.
Yes, yeah. Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah.
I can explain it to you if you want.
All right. Next court date, June 24, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4F.
That's going to take us to Brandon Beard, 25 MM 145.
He looks tough. Next!
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You are arrested on charges of battery, simple touch or strike. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $1,000. You're to have no contact with Jan Carlos Cruz Acevedo or Luis Alejandro Roman Hernandez
Damn, he took on two? Two for the
or
price of one?
Kelly Rodney Denton.
3?
And you are not to return to the construction site where the incident occurred.
Construction site?
Yes, ma'am.
And I do
No,
see
pues,
that
wow.
while he qualified for pretrial release, I'm requiring a bond. It can be pretrial release with the bond.
The construction site. They're probably picking on him.
Thank you, sir.
Next court date on demand.
Going to take us to 25 MM 1476, Iona Beasley.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Mr. Beard was requesting just a straight bond, if possible. Is he allowed just a straight bond without PTR?
No, pues, wow.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, what up, Tonka?
Takes us to Iona Beasley.
PD approved.
It also says she qualifies for direct pretrial release, but I'm not going to be ordering that in this case. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for battery, touch, or strike. Court has reviewed the arrest affidavit, finds that there is probable cause for the arrest. You are not to have any contact with bond shall be set in the amount of stayed in the amount of $2,000. You are not to have any contact with Amanda Madeira, Alan Casignol, or Derek Cruz. You are not to return to 5423 Calla Lily Court.
And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Don't be a
Next
Scrooge
court date on
McDuck.
demand.
Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. It's free for you. It's
Next up
free
is going
for
to be
me.
Marie Caraballo Ruiz, 25 CF 1882.
Follow. And this is real. This is happening in real time. This is Florida. This is not pre-recorded. This is not AI generated. This is the real deal. Oh,
You
shit.
are arrested on petty theft, third or subsequent offense.
Oh, yeah. Any takers?
I have
You
reviewed
do
the
cases
arrest
in LA?
affidavit
I
and
wish.
find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
This
Bond
is
should be
live.
stayed in the amount of $2,500. You are not to return to the Bells located at 2505 Vineland Road in Kissimmee, Florida.
Sheen Gators.
Thanks.
Any takers?
Takes us to Taryn Chisholm, 25mm 1478.
Oh, thank you, my love.
He approves. Good afternoon, Mr. Chisholm.
How you doing?
You were arrested on the charge of false name or ID by arrestee. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next court date on demand.
Takes us to Rita Felix.
I've been starving for hours.
PD approved.
Says 25mm 1482. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you.
You are arrested for charges of domestic violence battery. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,000. You are not to return to 1731 North Central Avenue, apartment 87. You can have a one-time return with law enforcement so you can collect your belongings, and you're to have no contact with Christopher Garcia. (1731 North Central Avenue, apartment 87).
Close your eyes. That's it.
Your Honor, she's saying that in this particular case, the alleged victim doesn't live there. It's her apartment. He doesn't live there with her. Could we ask for to maintain separate residences?
This is my main account. I got two. I got the U.S. one and the UK one. U.S. one has 20,000 followers. The UK one has 15,000.
State? No objection. Yes, maintain separate residences.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This is Osceola,
unless it's set in.
I believe it's pronounced, near Orange County.
Next up is Aylin Garcia, 25 CF 1879.
For the time being, yeah, they're gone.
Your Honor, I do have two PC arguments for this one.
All right, have at it.
Yeah, so for the child neglect without great bodily harm, within the forefront of the affidavit, the officer said that it was child neglect because she left her 11 and 7-year-old at home. In Florida, there's no minimum age for leaving someone at home. There is a test, though, which is maturity, and I don't see anywhere within the forefront of the affidavit that they spoke to the child about their maturity. And then as far as disturbing the peace, the statute reads that it has to affect the peace and quiet of others. While the officer did say people woke up and came outside and he received a statement from a neighbor, he doesn't say that the neighbor said it disturbed their peace. People could have came outside for, various reasons, but there's no evidence within the forefront of the affidavit that people came outside and stated that it disturbed their peace.
Okay. So I don't disagree with the child neglect charge, but with the other one, it can actually be the law enforcement officer who witnessed the disturbing of it.
All right. This time, I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. I am going to find that there is probable cause as to the battery on specified personnel, resisting an officer without violence, possession of a weapon or ammunition by a Florida convicted felon, and disturbing the peace. I am not going to find that there's probable cause for the child neglect without great bodily harm. Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,500 for battery on the specified personnel, $2,500 on resisting an officer without violence, $5,000 on the possession of a weapon or ammunition by a Florida convicted felon, and bond shall be stayed in the amount of $250 as to disturbing the peace. Bond for the child neglect, there's no PC, but it's ROR, just to be clear. Ma'am, you are not to return to 8-1. Actually, no, I'm not going to put that provision in place. Oh.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next court date on demand.
The U.S. is crazy. Crime don't stop over here, and it's about to start getting a lot crazier. I'm not sure what on demand means. I'm not from Florida,
All
so
right,
I'm not.
that's going to take us to Anthony Herring, 25 CF 1881.
No PDF found.
Eggs, yep.
I'm going to provisionally appoint, well.
Because I want to. What do you mean? Why?
Sir,
I'm here because I want to be
Good
here.
afternoon. Do you wish for the public defender to represent you today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to provisionally appoint. He will need to complete an affidavit of indigency. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $10,000. You are not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. You're not to have any contact with Cristina Mar Delgado Munoz.
Next court date on demand.
On demand.
Takes us to Redevi Perez Solano, 25 CF 1883.
Approved.
Right, DM?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine.
You were arrested on a charge of child abuse without great bodily harm. Court has reviewed the arrest affidavit and finds probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $5,000. You are to have no contact with the minor children. You are not to return to the Budget Inn at 307 East Vine Street. And I'm going to revoke the bond in 25 CF 134. Set it at 0. Thank you.
Next court date on demand.
Takes us to Jaden Rodriguez, 25 CF 1884.
Sorry. Approved.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Child
Good
abuse.
afternoon, sir. You were arrested on charges of fleeing and eluding a law enforcement officer with license sirens active. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was told that I was given paperwork that said they dropped the charges to fail to obey a law enforcement order. I
GTA
don't know if
level
the state
5-star.
has that also. I was told that they sent it to everybody that was copied on the IA paperwork.
I have one for Nina Wright, not for this one.
Yes.
5-star. He's a 5-star. GTA.
Didn't know info it. Okay. The booking report's still the same. I don't have a no info from the state.
1 second, Your Honor. Let me inquire further, if you don't mind.
Take your time, Your Honor. Hold on. Making some changes really quick here.
They did update. Maybe they updated the statute? No?
Statute that they put on the citation, I think is the fleeing statute.
Yeah, I think so too.
Here we go. All right.
Your Honor, so PTR was given an email that said that it was wrong, maybe entered wrong or written wrong for the fleeing to elude, and that it was supposed to be the fail to obey law enforcement order. That's all the information I have, Your Honor.
All I have is the complaint and the charge that is charged on here at this time, and I do find that there is probable cause as charged. So I'm going to set bond in the amount of $2,500.
And then the state can always change it later if they like.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, cool.
Going to take us to John Santana Domina, 25 CF 1876.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Approved. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on charges of aggravated battery. Victim is pregnant. The court has reviewed the arrest affidavit, and I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,500. You're to have no contact with Raven Faison Pizarro, and you are not to return to 2004 Polo Club Drive, apartment 304.
Polo Club.
May you have a one-time return with law enforcement, Your Honor?
One-time return with law enforcement to collect his belongings.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Takes us to 25 CF 1880 Brian Vandam.
He put his hands on his girl.
Approved.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on charges of driving while license suspended or revoked, equivalent status, third subsequent violation.
Pregnant girl,
I
yep.
have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $2,500. Thank you, sir.
Next court date on demand.
Hey, anybody from Florida?
Takes us to 25 MM 1479 Stacy Walker.
What does on demand mean?
Your Honor, she fell ill, so I would like to waive her appearance.
Esther, thank you for
All
that
right.
follow.
She was arrested on charges of trespass, failing to leave property on order of owner. I do find that there was probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500, and she's not to return to 4330 West Vine Street.
Hey, thank you, Wabby.
Next court date on demand.
So on demand means
Takes us to Nina Wright. I did receive a no information notice from the state. So
on demand means that they're going to send you your next court date in the mail.
Okay,
hey, thank you for that. I appreciate that info.
And then is Mr. Johnson with us today, or is he still in the hospital?
No, Your Honor, he's still in the hospital.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
I did have. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say I did have one case.
Hey, what up, Hot Mess?
Recall from yesterday. There may be people there, but I wanted to recall it. It was 25 MM 1463. The defendant was charged with DVVAT and ordered not to return and no contact. If you remember this case from yesterday, it was the one where she was holding the child and she was allegedly slapped her fiance and then grabbed a knife and let it go. The issue was after IAs, and I normally, honestly, Judge, don't ask to recall, but after IAs, she explained that she was breastfeeding the child and the child wouldn't take a bottle and that the child hasn't eaten in 2 or 3 days. So I contacted her sister, who lives at her house.
WTF?
To verify that, and then to ask them if they would be willing to testify to that. And the sister said she would, that they can't get the baby to eat, they can't get the baby to take a bottle.
Bond hearing, judges.
I understand the emergency nature of it, though. If the baby hasn't, I don't know how a baby hasn't eaten in 2 days.
So Your Honor, this is anecdotal evidence, but I had a child that was the same way, and if they won't take the bottle, they just won't eat. There's no other way to feed an infant that little.
IV?
And I understand it's an issue, Judge, but by law, you cannot set a no hostile contact without a victim being heard. We can't take a testimony from the defense attorney.
Is the victim present?
I spoke to the sister and the victim yesterday, and they said that they would come to the courtroom.
Is it my case?
It's Jan Savage, and so we were going to go before Jan Savage, but she was in trial today, and it was only because there was an infant who wasn't eating that I asked to recall it here because of the nature of what made it.
Is this one? Yeah, it is on YT at collect call from. If you go to at collect call from on YT, it's on there. I'm running multiple streams right now. I'm running Pima County. I'm running this one. So just double check my live feed because I got a few different ones running.
I mean, I don't have a motion. I don't have, and I understand everything you're saying, and I as a fairly new mom myself, I'm very sympathetic to the situation, but it's not my case at this point, and it's really better to be heard in front of the trial judge at this point, who can take the testimony and those things.
And so I would assume there are no victims present in the
No, they're present in the courtroom. I have folks present in the courtroom. I just
player.
This is not, in my opinion, appropriate for the
What up, Tiff?
IA judge to handle, since the IAs were yesterday and had already happened. I'm trying to see if Judge Yancevich is in trial. I don't believe her trial went today.
Okay.
What do you guys think this lady did right here? What up, Thor?
I did ask for a PD to come in the courtroom with them in case.
Or is this the one they're
you
talking
didn't
about?
Feel like, I can't handle this. Maybe they could take the alleged victims over to Yancevich's courtroom. But I did think that she might have been in trial, and I didn't know if it went to
GTA, retail
Ms. Padilla
theft.
is present with the victim. Ms. Padilla, if you want to bring the victim forward.
They got the victim up in here.
Padilla with the PD's office. This is Mr.
My name is Lorenzo Rodriguez.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give in this case will be the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
With
You
your
can put
eyes.
hand down. Sir, what is currently going on with the child?
If you go to my YT page, I run them there every day. Hey, thank you, Kimberly.
The only way I go to the house to get milk for the baby, and that's like every 2-3 hours. And it's hard for me. My baby needs her. It's not doing well.
Was the no contact put into place for the minor child?
Yes, Your Honor. It was virtual only.
I understand that there's something going on here, but I have to object. I have no idea what's happening. You cannot just ask for a case to be heard. It has to be a motion set. I don't even think Your Honor has jurisdiction anymore. You had IAs yesterday. Bond motions have to be heard by the trial judge.
If you go to my profile, my links are in the profile.
Yeah, I understand the
collect call
emergency
from.
nature of this, but I do think that needs to be expressed to Judge Yancevich so that she can.
I got multiple
If it were
streams
my
going on YT.
Assigned to my division, I think it would be different. But I agree with Ms. Hicks, and it sounds like the jail is providing some workarounds to at least try and get the breast milk out. So for now, I'm not going to take any action, and this needs to be set in front of Judge Yancevich.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you hearing it.
Yep. All right. Thank you. All right.
And then there was one other thing. They said that with Mr. Gary Johnson, who was in the hospital, could we reset it for when he's medically available so he won't keep coming back up each day? Or
that's fine. Is he in the hospital where the alleged event happened?
Do you know which hospital? I don't know. It's not here though. It's a hospital. I can have her check if you would like.
Yes. Well, my only concern
I got 5 streams running.
The alleged violation is that he attacked a hospital worker and he's still in the hospital, and I don't have any way to protect said hospital worker until I have IAs. So that is where I am at. So I would,
Your Honor, if you would like for me to waive it, I could waive it. I don't know if they would take him out of that hospital. I don't know how that works, but I can waive it, and then we can figure it out from there if that would be easier for the court.
I think it would be better and safer for the alleged victim in the case.
Yes,
yeah, this judge is not playing around.
I have reviewed, another judge actually reviewed the arrest warrant and found probable cause for battery on specified personnel. Bond was set in the amount of $2,000. I'm actually going to increase it to $2,500. I understand that he is potentially still in that hospital, but upon release, he is not to return to 2906 17th Street, the Orlando Health St. Cloud. And in the meantime, he's to have no contact with Luz Rivera.
You can watch these streams at Collect
Your
Call
Honor, can I
From
just
on
say,
YT.
I'm just thinking of the different situations. Could we say that he would have no return on his own because obviously an ambulance could bring him there? Just saying. And then I wouldn't want his bond to get revoked for that. That's all I'm saying.
I understand. He can always say, I can't go to that hospital.
That's
but he
intentional.
no intentional return. I don't know how to even phrase it.
I'll explain it to him like that if he's awake and he's conscious, he needs to tell him to take him to another hospital.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Órale,
And I believe that's
vato.
all. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too.
Damn, that's bananas. This court is all over the place. Are they hearing any more? What's up? What's going on? If not, we'll switch on over. We got Maricopa starting up right now. It's about to start up. We're about to switch over to Maricopa right now in about a minute. As a matter of fact, I'll do it right now. We're in Florida. We're gonna switch over to Maricopa County right now. That one's about to start up right now. So we'll just switch on over. Let me check here. Court. I gotta go to my and these are live here. So for anybody who's wondering, damn, what website are you at? I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta figure that out on your own. But here we are, all right? We are in Maricopa County, if you will. Damn, do you have all these courts on speed dial? Oh yeah, I do. I definitely do. All right, here we go. I got that. Set that up. Hey, what up? What up, Jeanette? How's it going today? Live interviews. You should check out. I'll check them out. Thank you for that. Wabby, watching Maricopa, Arizona, not the speed dial, just AI. You tell him. What up, Gail? That's right. Is that from Florida as well? No, this is Maricopa. This is Arizona. This is the state of Arizona. So we just switched on over to Arizona right now. So this one should be starting up in a minute. I was hoping to get into Polk County. I'm waiting. If they allow me to get into Polk County, we're gonna switch over to Polk County because Polk County is off the chain. They be moving fast. They're like, ooh, they're super fast. So Zoom hiring event. So if they let us in, I'm hoping they let us in. They let us in earlier on for the what was it for the deadbeat court? What is it? Child support. But I ended up getting us kicked out. But I'll be back. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. I needed a bathroom break, if you will. Yeah, they're both in Maricopa. So I got two streams that are running in Maricopa. I got one that has my commentary, and I have another one that doesn't have my commentary. So, whatever your viewing pleasure is. If you like listening to me, cool. If you don't, then you have that option of watching without me blabbing away, if you will. So here we are. I needed a bathroom break. I needed to drop one, flush one, if you will. So here we are. Here we are. So we're just waiting for the stream to start up. Once it starts, then we'll go ahead and get on with it. I'm still waiting for them to let me in into Polk County, but no action to Polk County. So I'm not sure what's going on. Let me cancel it. Let me try to get back in again. Let me see. Quality rejoin. Let's see. Let's see if we could get in. Let's see if we could get into. It's all we good. Yeah, it's empty. So let me try to rejoin. I might have to change my name. I was thinking about changing my name to Ryan Heartstones. Do you think they'll? Do you think that name will give me away? Ryan Heartstones. Ryan Heartstones. Bro, why you not reading my chat? I haven't even seen. I just got here like 2 seconds ago. Maybe your chats are being filtered. That's why I'm not reading them. Let me see. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I saw them pop up behind you. Yeah, sometimes I miss them, man. Sometimes I miss the sometimes I miss the messages. Let me see, Ryan. Yeah, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be letting me in today again. Damn it! I'm gonna have to change up my IP, if you will. Let me see. So, what kind of cases do you guys think we're gonna be watching today, right here in Maricopa County? Mike Hunt. All right, so it's starting up. This is gonna be the 11 a.m. court. Go as. I don't think they'll let me in on that one, B. They'll be like, then I sounds suspect. Lights of yeah, possession. You're on the list. I'm on the lista. Damn. So what? How long have I been on today? I've been on for like about 3 hours today, I think. Hopefully, no more. Oh, that grandpa! I'm gonna clip that one. That grandpa's definitely gonna get clipped. Viejo chuco, man. That's messed up. That fool talking about it was a long time ago. It was a short it was a short experience. He's a changed person now. He hasn't committed any. He did some awful things to his 7-year-old granddaughter. Some unspeakable things. He was going through a lot of papers, so he got some cases coming up. Okay, DM Corps, thank you. Yeah, it was all bad. Yeah, I've been watching since I woke up at 8 a.m. That's right, Tiff. Yeah, it was all bad, Whitney. That one I'm gonna clip it. I'm definitely gonna clip. I gotta clip that one. How dare you? The way that guy looked, I wouldn't even trust him with my pet egg, let alone with a child, with a full size child. Yeah, that one was at it was towards the end of the 8 a.m. court. Been here since you started this morning. Thank you, John D. Pet egg. Yeah, man. I've been with you since you started this morning, yo. I missed that one. All right, the coppers are here. Hey, what up, Bells? Welcome back. Yeah, brush my teeth and wash my face, y'all. You see, he was born in 1957. Oh, let me move the chat on the screen over here. Move it over to the left. Booyah, like that. So let me fix up the screen. All rise. All right, that's good right there. Let me move myself over here like so. Bam. It's definitely been wild today. He didn't know it was streaming on the net. Shh. Just with that, let alone with that, it's good enough to convict him. Throw away the key. Give that fool like 1,000,000 years. That's pretty messed up, preying on your own bloodline, your kids, your grandkids. Who does that? Is this a trial? No, this is gonna be different people. This is just the initial appearance, so we're just gonna see them going through a bunch of different individuals. Hey, what up, Jasmine? How's it going? How you been? I'm doing pretty good. Some comments were filtered to protect the community experience. I want to see someone get mad. Hopefully they don't call you again. No, you know what I'm saying? They do that a lot in Florida. Because in Florida, I'm actually in the Zoom meeting or the Microsoft team meeting. It's not like these other states. Like, or I know on here, on this one, it looks like I'm in the Teams meeting, but I'm not actually in the Teams meeting. This is a mirror of the screen. Happened to my daughter, her grandpa, not my dad, my ex's dad. Damn, that's awful, Nikki. Like, man, if you can't, you can't even trust family because you never know. And that's one of the major reasons that me and my wife, if my daughter's not with me or my wife, she's not gonna be with anybody else because you just never know. You never know. Who's plotting, who's waiting for that moment for you to let your guard down and then take advantage of your children. Can't trust no one, yup. Straight up. Trust no one. Yeah, everybody's suspect. You never, you don't know what are on people's minds. Yeah, I agree with you right there, Kimberly. 110%. You gotta be extra vigilant. Like I tell my daughter, I tell my 6-year-old, I'm like, hey, like you never, like you can't trust even adults at your school, your principal. Like sometimes those people are bad people. They're just in disguise, so you never know. My ex took advantage of my girls. Damn, justice system needs to do better. Yeah, and then a lot of times they give them a slap on the hand. They give them a break. It's like, come on, like, or they consider it not a violent crime. Like, how is that not a violent crime? Doing that to somebody, especially a kid.
All right.
All right.
Okay. All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Oh, I like this judge.
And officer, do we have one interpreter matter or more than one?
I believe just one.
Okay.
This is the same cop from earlier on.
Just getting booted up. Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes, Your Honor. Ah, we got the Timu interpreter. Wood chipper feet first. Yep, you already know it. What save kid? Hell yeah, the only way to do it. And run it on slow.
Okay.
Damn, that's awful, man. That's awful. Debbie.
All right, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 18th, 2025.
Este es el calendario de comparecencias iniciales de las 11 de la mañana del 18 de junio del 2025.
Oh, this guy, he's a pretty good translator.
The court's orders for the taking of figure. Hang on.
I need a Portuguese translator in the UK courts, bro.
No.
And for anybody that's watching, if you guys could do me a favor, if you guys could go ahead and jump on over or check out my YT page at Collect Call From and hit that follow over there also. I highly appreciate it. Trying to run the numbers up.
Taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall also apply to all of these hearings.
Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de
What
muestras
up,
de
Tokes?
ADN y huellas dactilares que se
Arizona,
giraron
Phoenix
en
in
el
the
calendario de las 2
house.
de la mañana del 1 de este mes también van a aplicar a todas estas causas.
Mr. Reyes, Adán Reyes, will you please come all the way to the podium?
Adán
El señor
Reyes.
Adán Reyes, por favor, pase hasta el podio.
Come on down, Adán. Come on down. Let's see what Adán did. He might be cooked. Come on, Adán.
Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Buen día, señor. ¿Me da su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Adán Sánchez Reyes, nací el 5 de abril de 1997.
He's from
Adán
97.
Sánchez Reyes. I was born on April 5th,
Thank you, G.
1997.
All right, thank you. You are here on a warrant in a pending criminal case.
Se lo agradezco. Usted se encuentra aquí debido a una orden de detención de un caso de materia penal que está pendiente.
In this case, you have been charged with possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, identity theft, a Class 4 felony, and forgery, a Class 4 felony.
En este caso, a usted se le está imputando con la tenencia de droga nociva.
This is that MF that be
usurpación de
getting into your
identidad,
DoorDash
delito de
account
clase
or your
4,
Lyft account or your
y
Amazon account and ordering
delito de
stuff.
clase 4.
You also, you already have a lawyer appointed for you in this case.
¿Usted ya tiene un abogado para este caso?
No, todavía.
I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you in this case.
Identity theft.
Voy a programar 2 audiencias judiciales para usted, para este caso.
Okay.
The first is a status conference June 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
La primera de ellas es una consulta de
Hey, what up, Julie?
para el 24 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior en Downtown.
And the second is a preliminary hearing
Hey,
June
Teresa.
26th
Hello.
at 8:30 in the morning.
Y la segunda es una audiencia preliminar el día 26 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Hello,
You have a $500 secured appearance bond and written release conditions you're ordered to comply with.
Usted va a tener una fianza, una caución real de $500 y se va a ordenar que usted cumpla con todas las medidas cautelares que van a estar por escrito.
Those include not possessing any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
Estas incluyen que usted no debe estar en tenencia de ningún arma o droga sin una receta vigente.
If you step to your left, the officer will give you your copy. Thank you.
Si pasa hacia su izquierda, el agente le va a dar la copia del papeleo. Gracias.
Okay.
All right, and could the interpreter make a general call for me, just make sure we don't have anybody else?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Si encuentra alguien más en la sala que requiere asistencia de un intérprete, si puede alzar la mano si hay alguien que necesita un intérprete.
It looks like we have no hands.
Did anybody catch his bill?
Thank you, Your Honor.
His bail amount?
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Mickey Moreno, will you please come to the podium? After that, Andres Chairez Ruiz, will you please go to the chair? I need Mickey Moreno to the podium, please.
Mickey Moreno.
To the chair. Yep, right there. Right there, Moreno, thank you.
200, 500,
Good morning. Can I have
2000?
your full name and date of birth, please?
Nikki Ann Monique Moreno, 12/21/1985.
Okay, thanks. You're before the court on 2 things. One is a new case, one is a probation warrant. I'm going to start with your new case. In this case,
2000?
you have been accused of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling 2 court dates. One is a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 26th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. In this new case, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond with written release conditions that include no going to the scene of any crime.
I got you.
Primarily the theft of means crime, no contact with any alleged victim or any co-defendants you may have, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Now, you're also
Hey,
here
thank
on a
you.
probation
I'll
warrant.
check you out,
You were in
Teresa.
warrant status in a probation case already. On May 14th, there was a petition to revoke files. It alleges that you violated term 6. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you in the probation case also. Your next court date in the probation case will be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on March 25th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. That will be on your paperwork. And pursuant to Arizona law, it is ordered holding you without bond in your probation case. You do not have bond today in the probation case. You do have $25,000 in the new case, but you should wait to post that to make sure that you can get out on everything before you go posting bond. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Chires-Reese and Fahad Almadi, will you please go to the chair? Right here, sir. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Andres Eduardo Chires-Reese, April 3rd, 1995.
All right, thank you. You're here on one allegation of transportation for sale and or sale of narcotic drugs. That's a class 2 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you. The first one is the status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. In this case, your bond is $25,000. It is cash only. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions. Those include no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. This gentleman has your paperwork for you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Almadi?
They just got arrested. They're not in prison yet.
Arispe, will you please go to the chair?
But they're on their way to jail.
Hello, how are you doing today, ma'am?
I'm good, thank you. May I have your full name and date of birth?
Yes, ma'am. My full name is Fahad Wassan Al-Mahdi.
All right, and what's your date of birth?
December 14, 2003.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for burglary in the first degree, which is a class 2 felony, kidnapping, which this court finds probable cause for as
kidnapping
a 2 felony, 2 allegations of aggravated assault, which the court finds probable cause for as class 3 felonies, criminal trespass in the first degree, a class 6 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon or dangerous instrument, that's a class 6 felony, and criminal damage as a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, except the alleged offense date is May 26, 2025. All right, I am appointing a lawyer for you, and I'm setting your first 2 court dates. Those are a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. Now, the county attorney recommended a $150,000 security
rightfully so
in your case.
Kidnapping people.
I understand why they did that. I believe on these facts, as the court currently understands them, that is more than is appropriate. I'm telling you the amount they requested because I want you to take seriously the weight that the county attorney's office assigns to what you are accused of. The allegations absolutely include guns and the types of circumstances that result in violated release conditions. So, in your case, this court, for the reasons set forth in my written order, sets bail in the amount of $25,000 secured. Secured means you can use a bail bondsman to possibly post bail for less than the full amount. If you post it, you will be on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. The purpose of the ankle monitor is to keep you away from the alleged victims. You may not go to the scene of the alleged crime. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victims. You may not respond to any contact from them. What I meant to do there. That means if they contact you first, you are not legally entitled to respond. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection or order against harassment that could be served on you. And I will let you know what you are accused of. If this is what they charge you with, if this is what you get convicted
going to prison.
Some of these are prison mandatory.
Yeah.
You should be very, very careful to comply with release conditions. Don't do anything that could get you accused of violating a no victim contact order. The best thing that will happen is you get a higher bond. The worst thing that will happen is you get held no bond on a new crime. So read your conditions, comply with those. Do not miss any court dates if you bond out. If you step to your left, you have your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Ms. Arispe, Adela Arispe.
Maricopa County. Yep, this is Maricopa County in Arizona. It's wild out there.
Good morning, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Adela Arispe.
Okay, what's your date of birth, ma'am?
12/4/1964.
Okay, thank you. You're on a warrant from the Yuma County Superior Court And in this case, it appears you've been charged with taking contraband into a correctional facility, a Class 2 felony.
What?
Possession of dangerous
Abuelita?
drugs and possession of narcotic drugs. Those are both Class 4 felonies. Also, drug
Damn.
paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I am going to let them know they should appoint a lawyer for you when you get there. Your court date in Yuma County is June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's 5 days from now, which is Monday, I believe. Yeah, this Monday, June 23rd at 8:30 down in Yuma. I am affirming the bond ordered by the Yuma County judge, which is $30,000 secured. If you post it, you need to be in Yuma on Monday, or you could lose that money. There'll be a warrant issued for your arrest. If you do not post it, the Yuma County Sheriff will arrange your transport from Maricopa. If you step to your left, he's got your paperwork for you.
Hey, Abuelita, she has the clavo on deck.
Mr. Villa Senor, we come to
What do you
podium.
need?
After that
She
Johnny
got
Lopez,
you.
we go to
She got you. Whatever you need, she got that clavo. There, she put it up the keys
All right, hi,
there.
sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Fernando Villa Villaseñor, December 9th, 1996.
96 or 86?
96.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for armed robbery, a Class 2 felony.
Armed robbery?
There is probable cause for it.
That's
and
all
I
like
am appointing a
1990
lawyer to
on robbery.
represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference June 24th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30 in the same court. That address will be on your paperwork. Now, the state recommended a $50,000 secured appearance bond in your case. Again, I understand why they might recommend that. I believe on these facts, this court believes that is more than is necessary to meet the purposes of bail. So bail is set in your case in the amount of $10,000. It is secured. If you post it, you're ordered to comply with all of your written conditions. You may not go to any part of the business where the crime allegedly occurred, including parking lots, no contact with any of its employees, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. You step to your left, you're going to get a copy of your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Lopez, Johnny Lopez. And then Kassan Suitor, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Same day.
Johnny Robert
Kimberly.
Lopez, January 14th, 1991.
All right, thank you. You're on a new case. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
Go
Preliminary hearing,
Phoenix
June
Sun.
26th at 8:30. The court address is on your paperwork. And in this case, the state requested a $25,000 cash bail. I'm quite sure that is based on your priors. That being said, they are not accusing you of anything immediately beyond the mere possession of the weapon, which they've shown probable cause for, and the illegality of it for you. So this court is setting bail in your case at $10,000. It is cash only, not cash only, I apologize. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with your release conditions. Do not miss your court date. Everything is on your paperwork. It, of course, includes no weapon. You step to your left, get a copy of that paperwork. All right, Mr. Shooter.
Yeah, fool's wearing long socks and Nike Cortezes. Jesus, cut off shorts. He was definitely dressed for the occasion.
Hello, may I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Yes, of course. Kassan Suitor, Kassan Clarence Suitor, 0508-1998.
What did you say before your last name the second time? Sometime sooner?
Clarence.
Okay, no
Clarence
problem.
Suitor.
Sorry, I was trying to process that. Okay. You're here on two things. One is a new case, one is a probation hold. In the new case, you were arrested for threatening and intimidating as a Class 3 felony, aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, a Class 4 felony, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, a Class 5 felony, and disobeying a court order, a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. That'll be a status conference June 24th at 8:30 with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. In this new case, your bond is $2,500 secured with written conditions that include alcohol and drug testing and a strict prohibition against driving. Regardless of the status of your license, you do not have permission to drive.
He was on a sick one.
It is at least a misdemeanor to violate that order. You're also here because you're on probation for endangerment and DUI. The probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on the allegation of these new crimes. So you will need a lawyer, and I am appointing one for you. The next court date will be in the downtown probation court. The address is on your paperwork. It is a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. That will all be on your paperwork. In this case, your bond is $2,500 secured. That is in addition to the $2,500 in the older case. And I'll let you know.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if this is a typo or not. The state recommended a $100,000 secured appearance bond for you.
Damn. That was getting hit upside the head.
Okay, that may be a typo, and they may have meant 10,000. Even so, I wanted to let you know. So, your total bond is $5,000 secured across both cases with alcohol and drug testing mandatory. I believe probation probably already has the authority to do that. This mandates that they do it.
Okay.
No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, absolutely no driving. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Ms. Warren? All right. After Ms. Warren will be Jason Kendra. If you go to the chair, Mr. Kendra. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Dominique Warren, 10/18/04.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for resisting arrest as a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. Your status conference will be June 24th. That's this Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. In this case, your bond is $2,000. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with your conditions. Do not miss court. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. You may not leave the state of Arizona without the court's permission. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy. Okay, thank you.
Next!
Alrighty, after Mr. Kendra will be Trevon Smith. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Hi, Jason Michael Kendra, April 12th, 1991.
Oh, this was on a sick one, too.
On two probation warrants. You're on probation in 2 felony cases. There were petitions to revoke filed in both of your cases. Those petitions to revoke allege that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You get a copy of those from your lawyer at your next court date. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in both cases.
Yep,
You're going to have the same next court date for both cases. It'll be in the downtown probation court. Address is on your paperwork. A revocation arraignment, June 25 at 8:30 in the morning. We'll set that together with a possible disposition hearing. In number 21 on the calendar, your bond is $500 secured. In number 22 on the calendar, it is $250 secured. So that is $750 total across both cases with written
not
conditions.
15, Matthew,
And
not
if you step to your left,
15.
the officer's going to give you a copy. Call your PO if you do bond out. The number's on your paperwork. You step to your left, sir, you're all done. Thank you. All right, Mr. Smith, you come forward. After that, Floor Luna, will you please go to the chair? Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Trayvon Jermaine Rodell Smith, in 08-2299.
Okay, thanks. You're on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed back on March 31st. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. The next court date is in the downtown probation court. The address will be on your paperwork. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing, June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. I'm affirming the bond set by the probation
Love
court.
this
In your
live.
case,
Thank
it
you.
is $500 secured with release conditions. If you bond out, follow those. Call your PO within 72 hours. The number's on your paperwork. If you grab that, you're all done. Thank you. Ms. Luna? And then Monique Richardson, will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Luna, May 23rd, 87.
All right, thank you. You're here on 2 things. One is an arrest warrant in a newly charged case, and the other one is a probation hold. In the newly charged case, there's been a criminal complaint filed against you, charging you with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession. Those are class 4 felonies. 1 count of unlawful use of a means of transportation, that's a class 5 felony. Drug paraphernalia possession, that's a class 6 felony. And shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. Your next court date, I am appointing a lawyer for you, sorry.
Just that, YT and TT.
Your next court date for this new case is going to be in the downtown Superior Court, address on your paperwork. That's the status conference, June 24th at 8:30. Preliminary hearing, June 26th at 8:30. Now, probation also, by policy, they will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based at least in part on this new offense. It does also appear from looking at probation notes, there will be multiple technical violations as well. It appears they were in the process of likely seeking a warrant for you already in your probation case. I did not see that it had issued though, but you'll get a total listing of the allegations against you in a petition to revoke at your next court hearing. Not ready. Your revocation arraignment and disposition hearing
Hold your horses there.
will be June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be on your paperwork. All right. In a probation case, your bond is $500 secured. In the new case, because you otherwise would have had a lower risk recommendation, although you have a lot of priors.
Well, that's
I'm setting a $50 placeholder. So your total bond is $550 secured. You have written release conditions. Your order to comply with. Now, what did you want to say?
Oh no, I was going to say when they issued the warrant, I sent the summons to an old address. So
yeah, I presume that.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't give you any extra bond.
Yeah.
In the new case, I gave you a placeholder bond.
Yeah.
$50. You have $500 in the probation case though, because the court does not trust you to get out and comply. So you're $550 total. If you bond out, probation's number is on the paperwork. Call them within 72 hours because you're still on probation even while you're in revocation, and you can only help yourself by complying while revocation.
She let me know last week that I had that warrant. She's like, "Go take care of it."
I haven't seen it. I don't know that it's hit the system, but from what I could see, they put in the paperwork. I just don't know that it's. I don't know where it is right
What's
now.
a placeholder bond?
A placeholder means it makes you eligible for credit for time in custody. It also ensures that if you don't make bond, if you're stuck in the jail, the sheriffs will physically take you to court for those hearings, because if you're technically released in that case, they will not take you to court. They only take people to court who have a bond in that current case. They have to be in custody in the very case that has a hearing. So if you have a family court hearing, if you have some other court hearing, they're not going to take you. So you need some bond sitting on the book before they are obligated to bring you from Estrella jail to court. Yes. So that's what a placeholder is. Everybody in the system knows what it is. Everything else is on your paperwork. So if you just step to your left, you'll be back in court next week.
Is it a secured bond or?
It's secured, yeah. You can use a bail bondsman and you'll be back in court next week.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alrighty, Ms. Richardson, after that, Demisha Booth, will you please go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Monique Richardson, 043091.
All right, thank you. You are here on a warrant in a pending case, and looks like you've been charged with narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony. You already have a lawyer appointed. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. It's a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, June 26th at 8:30. I'm affirming the bond in your case. It is $250 secured. If you post it, comply with your conditions. Do not miss your court date. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork if you step to your left. Okay. Thank you. All right, Ms. Booth, after that, Fernando Dick, will you please go to the chair? Good morning, ma'am.
I wasn't able to get in. I wasn't able to get into poke.
Jamie Shaboos, October 10th, 1997.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant from the Peoria City Court, where it looks like you have a pending case. It's driving on a suspended license, a class 1 misdemeanor. The alleged offense date is back in 2018. This warrant issued in 2019. And you're going to have an arraignment hearing in this case, June 24th, which is this Tuesday at 9 in the morning. That is 6 days from now. In the Peoria City Court, your bond is $100. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with your release conditions. They include no driving without a valid license and go to court on Tuesday. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you'll be all done. Thank you. Mr. Dick, and then Juan Rodriguez Quinones.
Mr. Who? Come again? Yeah. That one got me off guard.
All All right, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Fernando Dick, 12/1882.
Okay, thanks. You're here on two things. One is an arrest warrant in a newly filed or newly charged criminal case. The other one is a warrant from Encanto Justice Court. So I'm going to start with the felony case. You've been charged in a criminal complaint with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 2 counts of narcotic
Nah, they don't
drug
know I'm on
possession.
here.
All of those are class 4 felonies. Also, drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. Looks like the offense date was back in January 7th of 2025. If that doesn't ring a bell, you will get police reports and a copy of the charges from your lawyer.
I don't remember what I did yesterday, let alone in January.
The status conference is going to be in 2 weeks. It is July 3rd at 8:30 in the morning with a preliminary hearing July 8th at 8:30. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. And on this type of case, even with your criminal history, you do qualify for release on your own recognizance. That means we will give you a chance to go to court on your own. It's been like 14 years since your last conviction. So this is a drug case. We're going to give you a chance to come on your own.
Okay.
If you prove that you won't, you're going to end up with a warrant. So come. I gave you a lawyer. People in your situation are, even now, getting offers of probation and treatment. That is up to the county attorney. There's no guarantee.
Okay.
But if you don't show up, they're not going to be very motivated to give you a probation.
I'll be here. I'll be
So
there.
go talk to your lawyer, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty. Now you're also here on a warrant from Encanto Justice Court in a driving on suspended license case. This looks like it is a pending case. It may be that you owe them money. It looks to me like it was a pending
Yeah,
case.
it's just good.
1 second.
Yeah, he's gonna flee to the res.
Okay.
Right,
So
Rod.
in this case, and honestly, because I'm releasing you in the drug case, I'm going to give you another chance to
Thank
go
you for
to
the daily
Encanto Justice Court because I hope you know your lawyer will be super unhappy with you if you pick up a warrant while your drug case is pending. Unfortunately, looking at the paperwork, I have to give you the same date and time. So I'm going to tell you what to do. It's July 3rd.
Damn,
It's
Matthew,
in
you're
the
dedicated.
afternoon, so it's not the same time, but there's no way you can be in Superior Court in the morning and make it to Justice Court in the afternoon. You're not going to make it. So you need to call ahead. We do have the Justice Court phone numbers on our paperwork. So when you have your paperwork, you get out, you've got 2 weeks to call the Justice Court and say, hey, can I get a different court date? If you don't do that, they're going to issue a warrant and you're going to be landed right back in jail.
So
You've been released in this case before. I can see that. You got released around January or February and you just blew it off. So I am already giving you a do-over. I just want you to know that I can see it because if you do it again, we're going to see it and you're going to get stuck with a bond.
Okay.
Hey, Army girl, thank you. Appreciate that.
Don't lose it. Don't miss your court date. If you blow this off, it's going to end badly.
I could be my own lawyer.
I'm not going to.
Good luck, sir.
Okay,
Just have to left to get your paperwork. All right, Mr. Rodriguez Quinones, and then Kennedy Durrell. Will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Juan Rodriguez.
Hey, wasn't this for earlier on?
Which date of birth, sir?
December 19th.
Oh, they just look alike.
2006.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for reckless driving. This is a class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal speeding, which is a class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for both of those. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you, though, because we don't appoint lawyers in this type of misdemeanor case. You have the right to hire one at your own expense or to represent yourself. Your next court date is going to be July 2nd in the Manistee Justice Court. That's on your paperwork. It's going to be at 10:30 in the morning. All of that will be on your paperwork. And I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on the theory that a night in jail and getting your bike impounded for 20 days is enough to convince you that you should go to court. And I will say a point in your favor, even if you did exactly what they accuse you of, you did not flee from the cops, which is a felony. You didn't commit the ultimate dumb decision, which is commit a felony to avoid a misdemeanor. So these are misdemeanors. Go to court, deal with them. They will never go away. I'm only telling you this because you're young and I don't see any criminal history listed for you. The system does not forget. If you blow this off, we don't forget. We may see you 7 years from now, but there will come an unpleasant day when somebody grabs you and says, you have a warrant that's been outstanding. So just go. That's my pitch. Go.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spend
So do the smart thing. Go deal with it. There's, and I think this ought to be enough to convince you that you never want to come back here. As long as you show up in a case like yours, you may very well never do another night in jail. So
I
just
have
go.
a question for you.
What's that?
So to get my bike back, I have to wait those 20 days, or I could just...
Yeah, you got to deal with, is it Phoenix who arrested you?
Yeah,
GPS?
Phoenix.
Who is it?
Phoenix, I think.
Phoenix? Well, whoever got you, and right now, it looks kind of like
I think it
GPS
was
to me. GPS, yeah. So DPS, you need to Google it. They're going to have a website with the property bureau and all of that. You can call the property bureau and say, where's my bike? How do I get it? What do I need to pick it up? They deal with that all day, every day. So they are right now, they're saying we're sitting on your bike for 20 days. So you have to deal with them. We don't order them to do things.
That was going to be riding the bus.
So but they're definitely going to have guidance on the web, I'm sure, and a number you can call to get specific instructions about how to go get it and what you'll need to pick it up. Okay. All righty. Good luck, sir. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork.
Thank you. God bless.
Mr. Durrell? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Kennedy Christopher Durrell,
What's your date of birth?
12/28/1991.
Okay, thanks. You're on a new case. You were arrested for allegations of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and failure to obey a police officer, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because you don't financially qualify. You do have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense or to represent yourself. Your two next court dates will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. The first is a status conference, July 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, July 8th at 8:30. And I don't see much criminal history for you. I saw an eyebrow-raising arrest.
Boston in the house.
There's no listed disposition. So, and I see a disorderly conduct arrest with a court dismissal, but that's over 10 years old.
Yes.
So, even though I don't love these facts and they don't tend to suggest that the person will come to court and voluntarily surrender to state authority, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance and give you a chance to prove whether you will or won't come to court.
Thank you for the mercy.
Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. The
Don't do it, Judge. Don't do it.
In a resisting arrest case.
Okay.
That is by case law.
Thank you, ma'am.
No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no contact with any of the arresting officers. Everything is on your paperwork. You just need to comply with your basic conditions and come to court. Will you do those things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Then we will see you downtown July 3rd at 8:30. Everything's on your paperwork.
And then just a quick confirmation on firearms, alcohol. I have legally owned firearms, so simply don't touch them.
Get them into somebody else's possession where you do not live. If you exercise dominion and control over them, you are in possession. That means my car is in the parking lot. It is in my possession. I'm not in it. I can't even see it. Oh, it's in my possession.
Okay,
This
so I
is
need
my
to-
pen. If I put it on the desk, it's still in my possession. So possession is a legal definition. So you need to get them into someone else's possession where you do not live.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck. Take your paperwork to be all done.
Thank you, ma'am.
I like this judge. She's pretty fair.
All right. Are you Mr. Kate? No, are you Mr. Durrell? Sorry,
Kate.
You're Mr. Kate. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
And then
Hello
Elton
from
Driscoll, we go to
Australia.
this side. Mr. Kate, can I have your full name, date of birth?
Cameron Kate, December 11, 2001.
Thank you. You're on a new case. You got booked in for a whole pile of things. After reading the probable cause, I found probable cause for two, not the others. So I'm going to start with the two. The two are driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs while impaired to the slightest degree. They have amply provided probable cause on that. It is a class 1 misdemeanor. Also provided probable cause on failure to stay at the scene of an accident, which is it's listed as a class 1. I'm pretty sure it's a class 2 misdemeanor. It is what it is. They've made probable cause for the failure to stay at an accident.
It's lagging.
So, for purposes of this hearing only, because we do not dismiss charges, these allegations are not dismissed against you. I'm just not setting release conditions based on them. So they are. These are just accusations at this point. The county attorney will decide.
No, like in the UK.
5 allegations of obstructing a criminal investigation or prosecution. Those are class 5 felonies. No probable cause for those. Resisting arrest with a resisting physical injury. They did not describe any action which would have met that standard, or they failed to. So no probable cause for that either. They also allege DUI with a blood alcohol level of 0.08 or more, but they don't allege any breath tests. So there's no probable cause. You need an alleged breath test for that charge. So again, I only found probable cause for DUI while impaired to the slightest degree and leaving the scene of an accident. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. You do have to go to Superior Court because right now you are accused of felonies. Your case is going to Superior Court at this moment in time. Your status conference will be July 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's about 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing, July 8th at 8:30. The address in downtown Phoenix is on your paperwork. Now, on these facts, I consider, because I can do it in
What up, Boston guy?
Felony case, making you alcohol tests, etc. I'm not doing that because when I look at your history, whoops, wrong button. When I look at your history, even though there is evidence put forth that you have an addiction to alcohol, and that is categorically dangerous when someone is behind the wheel of a 1,000-pound plus car, you don't have a history of DUI offenses. And so, yeah, that's today's, okay. Yeah, the thing in New Hampshire was just operating without a license, it looks like. So, in any event, it is very iffy to me whether you're going to end up charged with any felonies. And so I don't want to waste taxpayer dollars testing you. So, no contact with any alleged victims or complaining witnesses. That'd be whoever was in the house. They didn't specifically say that you hit the house, so those people may not be victims. Don't go back there. If your car is there, you think any of your belongings are there, you can go to that location on a civil standby with a law enforcement officer. You need to bring a cop from that jurisdiction. Looks like it's a Buckeye.
Yeah.
Bring a Buckeye officer if you think your car is there, if it hasn't been towed.
Okay.
Don't just go there on your own.
Yeah.
No drugs without a valid prescription. No alcohol. Do not drive without a valid license. And you can look yourself up on the MVD website to check if they've taken action against your license. Make sure your address is current, because if MVD mails some action to your current address, it's effective. It doesn't matter if you don't live there anymore. They don't have to prove you actually got the notice, only that they mailed it to your last address. So if they're going to take action on your license, you need to make sure your license is updated so that you find out. Everything is on your paperwork, Mr. Kate. Go to court on July 3rd. If the county attorney decides to do it as a misdemeanor case, that's when you will find out. Everything's on your paperwork, okay? Thank you. Mr. Driscoll?
Yeah,
after that, we're going to do Stephen Smell's case, then officer after Smell, after the FOJ, officer. I'm going to do my house call, and then we need to. All right.
They got some bad cases.
Elton John Driscoll.
Elton John Driscoll.
12/3/72.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case.
Elton John, he looked like he's doing pretty bad.
Drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm going to give you 2 court dates in the downtown Superior Court.
He looks a lot different than I remember him, Elton John.
Preliminary hearing July 8th at 8:30. Based on what the police presented, they did not provide sufficient information to make probable cause on these charges. So
is he frozen?
This hearing only, I am not finding probable cause in your case. That does not mean it's dismissed. It means you're entitled to be released. So I am releasing you.
Awesome.
And I may well have done that anyway.
Okay.
But you're entitled to be released when we don't find probable cause.
He's moving now.
The case is not dismissed. Okay. You have to go to court. I did give you a lawyer. You're just entitled to go home.
Okay.
So go home. Don't miss your court date. I did put a phone number on there. You can call a few days in advance if you want to find out if your case is actually going forward on the 3rd.
Stop banging out.
But everything is on your paperwork. I think you're probably going to tell me something about how you didn't do it, and I will tell you, it doesn't matter. I didn't find probable cause. I'm releasing you. You literally got the #1 best outcome you could get from me.
And I'm all for it, but I've been in 90-day recovery.
Okay.
So today was my first day out of there. So actually I've been incarcerated for 15 months. And I got sprung really high. I'm not going to lie.
You don't need to pay
and
any of
they
this.
rolled up on me.
This seems like a bad idea.
And busted me with meth. But what I'm saying is it was my first day out in 15 months.
Oh yeah.
Well,
that doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Go to court. Comply with release conditions, and we're just going to pretend like you
the first one that was forgiven.
Not violating parole or nothing like that.
Are you on parole?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Well, that's
dummy.
not, I mean, we didn't know it
But I
yet.
haven't violated.
It's up to your parole officer
Yes.
whether they put a hold on you. We don't have anything to do with that. The DOs can check for you after court if a parole hold has popped up.
Okay.
That was a
And they can let
dummy.
me know, because if they did get but I didn't find probable cause. I can't put a placeholder on you if I didn't find probable cause. I can't put $1 on you.
No, I appreciate you.
You'll find out through the release process if DOC put a hold on you.
Okay.
But
Oh, they're going to
here's the
check
thing,
now.
You're always, I know this is a standard provision of parolees, is you have 24 hours to call them from release. So if you get released, you need to call your parole officer.
Okay.
Check in. Don't forget. Like,
Okay.
the worst thing you
Maybe
can
he's
do is
crying
start
out for
doxing
help.
them. That's how you land back.
Yeah, no, I've been keeping my tabs. I've been doing my monthly check-in, and
well, good
I've
luck,
only been in jail for maybe 8 hours, so it shouldn't even affect my parole. But I'm glad you're letting me out, because I wasn't thinking I was getting out.
I would imagine you're probably.
And it wasn't even worth it. Like, I barely got high. I didn't even get to smoke no pills. Or
I barely got high.
All right. Well, good luck, Mr. Driscoll. Thank you.
What a mess. Oh yeah, they're gonna go check him. They're gonna go call his PO. Mandatory. They're calling his PO. Ain't no way they're gonna let that fool walk out of there after he just admitted all of that.
I do, Mr. Yeah. It's
That was smoked. He said they didn't even hit him. He didn't even get to do the whole clavo. What a goofball. Let's see what this guy's story is. She muted us. I barely got.
Mr. Smell, can I have your phone number?
You gotta clip that.
Stephen Robert Smell, May 19th, 1961.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Smell, you're here on 2 warrants from the state of Texas. And that works differently than in-state warrants. Can we get them to keep it down, please?
I could still hear that fool talking. He's like, they let me out. I'm on parole. They're letting me go home.
With emphasis. All righty. So,
hey, honesty is not always the best policy.
One is from Grayson County. The other one was from Dallas County. And in the Grayson County case, it looks like you've got a larceny charge. In the Dallas County case, it's forgery of a government or national government instrument or money, fraudulent use or possession of identifying information.
Did somebody say catch me if you can?
All right. Texas wants you back on these warrants. Before court, you should have been given some paperwork to review on a laminated card. Were you?
Yes.
Okay, great. Did you read it?
Honestly, I can't even see right now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're not able to read the paperwork, then I'm just going to tell you your rights, and I'm going to set your next hearing. We can give you an opportunity to waive extradition and agree to go back. It's just an opportunity.
I want to go back.
Well, here's the problem, though, Mr. Smell. If you're telling me you can't read it, that's what you're signing. We have to make a record that you understood what you were signing and you had a chance to read it. So I'll give you another chance to read it while we go maybe do a couple other cases. But can you give him the card and let him sit out there when you clear? And then when I come back, I've got to ask you, did you read the paperwork? If you tell me that you didn't, I cannot take your waiver. Okay? So I'll give you another chance to read it, Mr. Spell. If it's not a good enough chance, and like I said, my first question, if you want to waive, is going to be, did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork? If you tell me no, I can't read it, I can't take your waiver. So I'm going to give you another chance, but if it doesn't work, then I'm very sorry, and we'll have to set you over for a next hearing in extradition court. You can go over the rights there and get another chance to read that then. So, but for right now, I'm just going to have you sit outside the courtroom gallery. You get another chance to read it, and you can let me know when you come back if that was enough or not. Okay? All right, thank you. Just go ahead and take the card with you and step out to your left.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. Ooh, that door was loud. Those are the type of doors that'll take your fingers off. And just so you're aware, I believe she said to clear out the courtroom, so there might be some bad cases coming our way.
Ms. Reynolds first, please.
What up, Chad?
Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
My name is Barbara Reynolds. My date of birth is 2785.
Okay, thank you. You've been arrested on one allegation of child abuse as a Class 3 felony. Based on what the police have presented, there is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you in the downtown Superior Court. First is a status conference July 3rd at 8:30 in the morning, which is about 2 weeks from now, with a preliminary hearing July 8th at 8:30 in the same court. Now, in your case, the state did recommend a bond, but on these facts, it's this court's belief that if I get an ankle monitor on you and get you away from where any children are, I'm going to order whatever I do. I'm going to order you can't have the care or custody of children while the case is pending. Provided that you're complying with those, I think you can safely be released into the community. But my plan is to put you on an ankle monitor with drug testing. The ankle monitor is to ensure compliance with the conditions of staying away from kids and where kids are living. And that, of course, includes the alleged victim, the younger child. You can't have contact with them. That is the alleged victim in this case. So you can't live with that child, and you can't have the care or custody of anybody else's kids, even temporarily, without a further court order. So that means under 18. I think you may have adult children. Do you have adult children? It's fine to have contact with them.
No, I have 5 in total. All of them is an adult except my toddler that they took last night.
So it's fine to have contact with your adult children. It's just the toddler you can't have contact with right now.
Yeah, they took him to, they wouldn't even allow my older one to get him.
Okay. Well, and so at this point, it sounds like DCS is probably involved, and so that's going to happen through them.
I understand.
What's that?
I understand.
Okay. So in this case, don't have any contact with the witness or the arresting officers, no weapons, no drugs, without a valid prescription. And what I've written as far as where you can live is, because I realized that it may be that if the toddler's not in the home, you could go back and live there. And so what I wrote is, you have to find an alternative residence and provide proof of new address within 24 hours. You can do a civil standby, collect belongings. Then I wrote, if pretrial services is able to confirm within its sole discretion, which means however they choose to confirm it, that no child under the age of 18 is residing at the residence, then you may return to and reside there only with the advance permission of pretrial services. So I just want them to confirm. Nobody else has kids under 18? Do you have any grandkids there or anything? Okay. So I just want pretrial services. They'll basically probably have to do a site visit real quick and just say, okay, we're good. DCS has the kid, or maybe it's up to them how they do it, but they may be able to confirm with DCS, yes, we have the kid. Good. Then you can go and live where you were living. I just don't want you to live where the child is living and saying, well, I'm not taking care of him, someone else is. Or her. Okay. All right, everything is on your paperwork. It's going to delay your release a little to get the ankle monitor, but you should be out later today. The hookups will happen probably a little bit in a few hours. I'm not sure when they come. They send an officer to do the hookups for anybody who needs one. So you'll have to wait for that, but you should hopefully be out by tonight. Okay?
I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, man. Step to your left, you'll be all done. All righty, and then if we can, are we able to switch? Yeah, thank you, sounds good. Yes, yeah, I'm present. All right. If they were out in operation, they would go ahead. And I don't.
Yeah, this one is going on OT. We're going over an hour already.
All righty, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Denzel Wilson, July 24th, 1994.
Okay, thanks. You're here on 4 total matters. 1 is a new case, 3 are probation holds. In the new case, You've been accused of 3 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, aged 15, but from a position of trust, making each of those a Class 2 felony. 2 allegations of luring a minor for purposes of sexual exploitation. I meant to change this on your paperwork. Those are Class 3 felonies.
He was like a
I'm not
teacher
gonna
or
have them
something.
reprint it for it because it'll stay. The law says it's a Class 3 felony. The police just erroneously marked it as a 4. It's a 3. That's the luring. So there is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court dates will be 2 in the downtown Superior Court. That
Coach,
address
teacher,
is on your
pastor, yup.
paperwork. The first is a status conference, June 24th, followed by preliminary hearing, June 26th at 8:30. Now, in this case only, without reference to your probation cases, let me double check the state's recommendation. Yeah. So the state is recommending $250,000 cash only.
He won't be having that face
why
much
they're
longer.
recommending that. And in this case, the court might have gone higher if not for the probation cases as well. There is abuse over a long period of time alleged and multiple offense dates, which increases the likelihood of conviction and the likelihood of a lengthy prison sentence. So the court is very concerned about flight to avoid possible prosecution and conviction. The court is very concerned about the potential for victim or witness safety and intimidation or retaliation. Based on all of those, on the totality of circumstances, the court sets bail in your case at $100,000 cash only. By law, if you post that, you must be on an ankle monitor because you are accused of sexual felonies against children. So you have to wear an ankle monitor. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim, not from jail, not out of jail. You may not go to the scene of the alleged crimes nor live there while the case is pending. Absolutely no contact with anyone under the age of 18, and that very much includes your own children. When people are accused of this type of offense, research strongly indicates that their own children can already have been or become victims of that type of behavior. When people are alleged to, or degree of probable cause to have engaged in sexual contact with children,
Thank you for that,
their
Daily Heart.
children are also in danger. So absolutely no contact with your children unless and until you get a different order from the trial court. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Now, you are also on probation in 3 felony cases. Probation will be filing petitions to revoke your probation in all 3 cases based on this new case. So you will have a lawyer appointed in all 3 of those cases. You have the same next court date in each of those cases. It is June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown probation court, and the address is on your paperwork.
With the McLeod chat.
And that'll be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Now, 2 of the cases, that is your Class 2 felony probation case and your Class 4 felony probation case, the one that is not a Prop 200 case, which is number 33 on the calendar. This court finds that you will, in all reasonable probability, suffer a term of incarceration, which means go to prison. So you are not given bail today. The court finds you are not eligible for bail. You're held no bond. Now, the last case, number 32 on the calendar, that is still a Proposition 200 case, which makes you legally entitled to bail. Bail is set in that case in the amount of $50. It is what we call a placeholder bond. It is there to ensure that you're eligible for credit for time in custody and that the sheriff's office will take you to court for hearings in that case. So everything I've just told you is on your paperwork. You should end up with the same lawyer for everything. You will be back in court next week. You step to your left, he's got that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so I'm going to make my house call record while you go get Mr. Snell. Oh, and is Andre Murphy not physically present in court because he's been isolated by the sheriff's office as a potential danger to himself or others?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I do have an affirmative answer on Mr. Murphy. So I will see Andre Lamar Murphy, born 11/194, in-house for his initial appearances. He's here on 1 new case and 1 probation hold. In the new case, he is accused of aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol. And that's a Class 4 felony. I do find probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for him. His status conference will be June 24th at 8:30 in the morning with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. Goes in the downtown Superior Court, and we will have the address on his paperwork. I'm currently inclined to set bail in the amount of $5,000 secured with alcohol testing and monitoring and written conditions that I will go over with him, which include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victims or witnesses, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol. He's also on probation for a Class 3 felony, and the probation department will be filing a supplemental petition to revoke his probation based on this new crime. singular. So I'll advise him that I am appointing a lawyer for him, giving him a court date of June 25 at 8:30 in the morning. That's a revocation, arraignment, of possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court with the address on this paperwork. And based on what's been presented, this court finds that he will, in all reasonable probability, suffer a term of incarceration in his probation case. Therefore, it is ordered holding him without bail in his probation case. If anything changes after I see Mr. Murphy in-house to conduct this initial appearance, my final written order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in the case. It's not the court's intention to update the recording afterward. All right, Mr. Smelly, go ahead and come back in, sir. We're always trying to multitask if you can do one thing while other things are happening. All right, Mr. Smelly, go ahead and go up to the podium. We're going to go back on the record in number 16 and 17 on the calendar. This is Mr. Smell's case. And Mr. Smell, did you have a chance to read the card? Were you able to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, then let me go ahead and ask you the questions, because it sounds like you do understand the rights you have. Would you like me to summarize the 4 rights that you have?
Yes, if you would, please.
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You have, sorry. So you have the right to have an extradition hearing. Just 1 second. All right. All right, I'm gonna read you from the script to make sure I get it all right, okay? All right, if you were to choose to have your extradition hearing and not wait, right? If you're gonna have your extradition hearing, I will then set your hearing for, let's see, looks like June 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon in the downtown Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil cases. But you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. Extradition is not a criminal matter. The criminal matter is happening in Texas. You are entitled to bail in these cases. Even though Texas ordered one of these as no bond, it appears under Arizona law, as we currently understand the facts, that you are entitled to bail. I would set bail in each of these cases at $40,000 secured if you don't waive extradition. If you don't want to give up your right to an extradition hearing, you are entitled to bail. But if you are unable to post that bail, you would be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. All right. And lastly, a governor's warrant of both states is required to extradite you to Texas. That process may take up to 90 days. It cannot take longer than 90 days, but they have up to 90 days to get the governor's warrant and give you your extradition hearing here in Arizona. That is a right that you have. Now, if you want to sign a waiver of extradition, I will need to ask you questions as we are making a record of the proceeding. I do need to establish that you understand the rights you have, and then I will ask if you want to give them up. Do you have any questions for me before I ask you those questions?
I do. I just, I don't want to take up your time.
If I can answer your question, I will. Unfortunately, I can't give legal advice, but I can give you information on what may happen depending on what you decide.
My whole thing with this was that I've had a service animal for
what up, Nisha?
13 years, and I was hoping to die so I could go take care of this, but didn't.
What up, G?
So I want to get it done. I want to take care of this. So I think I should just
well,
go.
there's only 2 basic outcomes from this case. From this hearing. We can only do 2 things today. I can either set your next hearing.
She was found not guilty?
Right,
what?
And I'm going to set your bail. That means you're on a 90-day path toward an extradition hearing. And if you can't decide today, that's what I'm going to do. You're going to keep your rights, I'm going to set bail, and I'm going to give you your next hearing. The only other choice today, and it is your choice, is if you want to give up your rights, you can do that, and that will start a 30 calendar day clock running against Texas. Texas will have 30 calendar days to come and get you. If they don't, you do get released, but the warrant stays active in the national system, and you could be rearrested on it. But if you want to give up your right to the extradition hearing, there will be no governor's warrant. You will not have any more court dates because there's no more extradition case if you waive. You'll just sit in the jail. We have to hold you no bond if you waive. You'll sit, Texas will have 30 calendar days to come and get you. It starts the day after you waive, so if you waive today, Texas's clock starts tomorrow. That is provided you don't have any other Arizona charges or holds.
I don't have.
Right. If you do, then it starts at the conclusion of the Arizona matters. So really all you can do today is waive or not waive. If you want to waive, I can take your waiver provided I'm able to ask you the questions and I'm satisfied that you understand what you're doing.
Come on, Grandpa, make up your mind.
The 30-day clock.
We got to go to lunch.
Be held no bond. That's if you waive. If you can't decide, if you just don't want to waive, I'm going to give you your next court date on June 30th. I'm going to set the bail, and I'm going to...
so it'd be $80,000?
Correct, secured.
And that's 80. That's not 10% of 80,000.
Well, it can be 10% to a bail bondsman, but you need collateral, and that's negotiated between you and the
Teresa,
bail
thank you for
bondsman.
stopping by.
And
Appreciate you.
The 10%
Hello.
is a fee.
Hate to
never
see you
get
go.
It back. It's a fee, and then they want collateral for the full amount, but you do have to negotiate that directly with them. It's whatever they are demanding, and you can shop around for a bail bond service. You are also able to request a bond reduction at your next court hearing. I'm setting bond in line with what Texas asked for. You're allowed to ask for a change, and it is up to the extradition judge whether she does that or not. But
thank you for the army.
Again, all we can do today is you can waive. That starts a 30 calendar day clock against Texas, and you're held without bond. You do not go back to court. If you don't waive, you will go back to court June 30th, and I'm going to set that bond. It'll be $80,000 total, and the state is going to start working on those governor's warrants. That's the big thing that they have to do. That's why they need 90 days, because they're sending things back and forth to governor's mansion in 2 states.
Governor's
mansion signature from the actual sitting governors. So that's
Michael,
why they get
for the
90
follow.
days. If you don't waive, it takes time to get those governor's warrants. So, but you won't go back to court if you waive. You can't change your mind. If you don't waive today, I'll send you to court on the 30th. If you change your mind and you want to waive on the 30th, you can waive on the 30th.
Making counterfeit money, allegedly.
It's just your first
or some plaques to make
if you
money.
waive today, the waiver clock starts June 19th. If you waive on the 30th,
He was doing a
the
catch
waiver
me if you
clock
can.
starts July 1st. And the waiver clock is the 30 days.
Dana,
That's
thank
really
you.
the only difference. Is you can start the clock now if you wanted to. You could also start it on the 1st of July if you wanted to. So I can't decide for you, Mr. Snell. I understand it is very complicated. If you're not able to decide, then I'm just going to have you keep your rights, and I'm going to send you to court on the 30th, okay?
I'd rather just I'd rather just take care, do what I need to do to take care of the warrants out of Texas.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Well, it does, but I guess I'm not sure. I need to be very clear that, are you telling me you want to waive your right and give up your right to an extradition hearing and agree to go back?
I think I'm going to have to deal with this. It's not going to go away, so I'd rather deal with it sooner than later.
Okay.
You're making it. I appreciate your time, and it doesn't matter. At some point, this has to be taken care of. I would rather do it sooner than later. So,
and so the reason that I'm trying to be very specific and trying to get you to be very specific is that if you're going to give up legal rights that you have, I am required to make sure that it is clear that that is what you wanted to do. If you're giving me hedge kind of statements, that doesn't work. You have to be super clear. Do you want to do this or don't you? If you respond by saying, I think it's a good idea, that's not an answer.
But there's no, Your Honor, I understand what you're saying, but you're making it sound like by me not giving my rights up, that there's some upside to that.
Oh, no. It's just that then you have them and you could change your mind later. If you waive your rights, I will absolutely take your waiver, provided you understand the rights you have and you want to give them up.
Come on, Grandpa. Killing me over here.
Absolutely fine. But if you're feeling unsure, if you're not sure you understand, then part of my obligation is to protect your rights. And I don't want to take a waiver from you if I'm not sure that you understand it. Not only do I not want to, I'm legally obligated not.
I just made a cup of coffee.
So I just want to make sure that you know what you're doing. And then if you want to do it.
If I don't give up my right, do I get an attorney?
No.
I cannot appoint one for you.
No,
But
I'd have
I
to
will
get my
tell
own.
you, but what I'll tell you is, there is a public defender who is generally assigned in extradition court, not because anyone has the constitutional right to it, but because our county has the resources, and it helps a lot if we've got somebody in court who can give people advice. She can give you legal advice, I cannot. She's very experienced. She's been the same woman for at least a decade. Now, she is not individually assigned to your case unless the extradition judge chooses to do it. You can request it, and then it is entirely up to the extradition judge. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. She decides. It is
Any
not
day
in
now.
any way up to me. I don't know the criteria that she uses. So we do not promise you we will ever assign you a lawyer, because you're not constitutionally entitled to it in a civil case. You are in a criminal case, but that's in Texas. So, can you talk to a public defender at the next hearing? Definitely.
It's like those old people that are in line at the grocery store.
Not unless the extradition judge does it in her discretion. So we don't just blanket.
And they
tell
can
people
decide
that
whether
it's a
they're going to
little
take the
complex.
soups or not.
But I didn't want you to think you couldn't ever
Get the damn soups.
speak
Don't
to a
take the
lawyer
damn
when I
soups.
know for a fact
I don't
we
care.
do have a public
Just
defender
move it
who
along.
works extradition court so that she can give advice to defendants.
They're lotto tickets.
If that helps you make a decision.
Wow, this is just a lot to sink in.
I know.
I think, and I'm sick, so.
Move! He's too old to be doing crime.
The worst case scenario is I'm waiting 30 days, and maybe I'll
Just let me go
public
first.
attorney I'll be able to
No,
talk
if
to.
you waive, sir, if you go on the 30-day clock, that ends the extradition case today. There's no reason to have court hearings if you gave up your right to them.
I mean, if I said that backwards.
Oh, okay.
So
He's in for the long game. He wants the judge to let him go.
30 days, but I might get an opportunity to talk to.
No, I'd say the worst case scenario is you're stuck
Their
in jail
debit
for
card,
90
or they're trying to
days
write out a
for an
check.
$80,000
They're
bond that you can't
shaking.
afford, and you get to talk to a public defender. There's no 30-day clock that gets you to a public defender. If you pick the 30-day route, you will not go back to court on this case. You will sit in the jail and wait to see if Texas comes to get you. Because think about it. We do not give you a next court date if you gave up your right to the hearing that court date relates to. You will end the case with me. You and I will end the case today. If you waive and go on the 30-day clock, there is no extradition case. You agreed to go back. And so you just sit in the jail. You will not see a lawyer from us. You will not go back to court.
Somebody
The only
said the
way you go back
maneuver.
to court is if you keep your rights. Then you're on the 90-day clock. You'll go to court on the 30th because you're going to have about 2 court hearings before the actual extradition hearing. The extradition judge is going to have this first one that I set.
Expired
Then she'll have another
coupons.
check-in, 30 to 60 days out, and then your actual extradition hearing. So you go to court because you're on the road to an actual extradition hearing. If you waive extradition, you're on the road to nothing. Texas either comes to get
I've
you or
aged
not.
60
You will
years.
not see a lawyer.
Then I don't want to wait.
You want to keep your rights? Okay.
Yes.
That's the way that you end up in court on the 30th, possibly talking to a public defender. Okay.
I think that sounds.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. And it's the safe choice in terms of you could always choose to give up your rights on the 30th. You know what I'm saying? If you talk to the PD and you go, fine, I'll agree to go back. You can still do that. But if you waive today and 2 days from now you tell them, can you take me to court? I want to undo that. They'll say, nope. You can't take it back. That's why I think, if you're unsure, it is probably better to keep your rights and go to court.
Forgery.
You can take it back. But if you waive today, you can't take it back. All right. We're going to print that up for you, sir, along with a copy of the rights to keep. We'll send that out to you, okay? All right. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Damn, this was a rough one.
So
This is really pushing me to the brink of not having patience anymore. Jesus, he was really testing my patience today. And he's still asking questions. Don't bring him back, please. Just close the door behind him, please. Right, Nisha? All of a sudden, he doesn't know anymore. You gotta pay attention to details if you're making those plaques to make money.
He's going to be taking out here in a second. I promise.
That's why he got caught. He moved too slow. What up, Jennifer?
If they're nice, they don't know.
There, he's gone. Lock the door right behind him. All right, guys, this was going to be the last court. How did you like the El Salvador, man? It was fantastic, man. Well, that pollo campero, whoo, man, the food. Don't even get me started. I just found your live today. I can't believe I missed this. Damn, I can't believe I've been on for 4 hours already. Anyhow, hey, I gotta take a break, guys. For those of you guys that don't know, I also have a YT page at Collect Call From. I do run the streams continuously throughout the day. Sometimes when I'm not on, you can still catch him at Collect Call From on YT. And I start running streams at 6 a.m. in the morning Pacific Standard Time. I start off with Dade County, then we go out to Maricopa County, and from there we go to Pima County, and then we bounce around. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. Will you be back? I'm not sure. I got some other things I gotta take care of, but if I do, then I'll be on. I just can't guarantee it. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From, and like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it lights out. And with that, I'm out. Don't forget to hit that follow button. It's free 99. Don't be a Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Follow. It's free for you. It's free for me.